Okay, we should be back.
Hello?
Hello, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I apologize. Where did I leave off at?
Um, I didn't hear you at all. You kind of dropped when I was talking about the abortion thing with the with Ohio and how their public opinion was majority of the time going to be more pro-abortion than anything else.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. So, does that mean that we're continuing this conversation, or do you need to go? Because I don't want to keep you any longer than I need to, because I know you said you're overstimulated.
Yeah, not only that, it's just that um yeah, sorry if I couldn't like concretely describe my grounds to you.
That's fine. If you want to come on again at some point and uh discuss this again, that's fine. I guess what I'm
Mhm.
walking away from this with, though, is it sounded to me like you don't agree that we should be giving any kind of accolades to Bernie Sanders, which I understand he's, as an end goal, he should be our opponent rather than our ally. And I agree with that. But right now, he is our ally. And I think, and I stand by that. I think that he's doing good work. And
Mm.
my
Mhm.
impression was that you disagree with that. So we can and I don't want to get into a whole other branch of conversation, but we can just end off um either agreeing or disagreeing that he's our ally, and then if you'd like to discuss that more, we can schedule something else.
Sure.
Okay. Well, my DMs are open.
Um,
Go ahead.
yeah,
Final thoughts.
just want to say, yeah, I appreciate you as a content creator, and I know we disagree on quite a few things given the conversation. Um, I don't think anything different from you. I think that we should just, well, it would be redundant if I said that anyway, but yeah, I guess that's all that I have to say as of right now.
Okay, no worries. Um, Thank you for coming on. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I do appreciate your time, and I know that's it's not the easiest environment sometimes, so I appreciate you putting up with it. Again, I did not mean to, raise my voice to you. I just understand that I can get passionate sometimes. It's not anything personal. We probably agree on more things than we disagree on. Just, I do think that Bernie Sanders deserves our support, and that's all I was trying to say. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, you have a great night. If you'd like to come on again, you're more than welcome. And if not, don't feel pressured. Okay.
All right.
All right. You take care. Okay.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Of course. Have a good night. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Not sure what to make of it. I mean, like I said, it's just like I just don't know if we're not gonna support Bernie Sanders when he does good things, then I mean we can do that while we organize. Like it just sounds like in some people's heads it's an either or kind of thing. Well, we can organize or we can support Bernie Sanders. And it's like, no, you can do both. You can join the DSA, you can run for local office, you can get involved in your local LGBTQ alliance or whatever, the organization. You can do all of these things and also recognize that Bernie Sanders, and you can arm yourself too. Not for any revolution or anything. Don't get on me, CIA, FBI, whatever. I know you're watching. I'm not saying that. Just exercise your Second Amendment right and arm yourself, right? You can do all of those things while recognizing the good that Bernie Sanders and AOC and the Justice Dems are doing for us. No disrespect to the guests, but I don't feel like anything came from that. It was kind of frustrating. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not. But, like, I just could not pin down what this person was trying to get at. You know? Like, I offered them to come on at a later date, just so you guys know. Like, we did this today, like, set it up today, a little bit of spur of the moment. But I offered them to come on at a later date if they needed more time to prepare. So, you know, maybe maybe if it takes some time to prepare and come with a more structured and organized argument as to why we should or should not support Bernie Sanders, or what Bernie Sanders could be doing better or not, then maybe we can have a more productive conversation. But I do generally agree that was not the most productive conversation as it stands. Yes, arm yourselves, friends. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back, but with a caveat, I'm still eating. So you'll have to deal with that. I'm just wondering where exactly it would disagree with the following. 1, Bernie Sanders is a net positive for leftism currently. 2, we should support things that are net positive for leftism. C1, therefore we should support Bernie. Exactly. I just feel like every single time I tried to pin it down on a specific position, when it pertains to Bernie, it would pivot or try to recontextualize, or like even at one point it was like, well, let's just say for all intents and purposes that I do support Bernie, but like it's still not useful, blah 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 blah. And it's like, again, I'm not trying to be mean, but like it just felt like a meandering, nonsensical conversation in a lot of ways. Like it was trying. It felt like it was trying to be way too woke. You know what I mean? Like the pre-existing condition, not the pre-existing, sorry, that's a medical term. The underlying premise that it's coming from. It's so good. Thank you, Queen Laura. I'll tell Katie you said that, and she'll thank you. But it felt like the underlying position that it was coming from was, like, I'm a Marxist-Leninist, and therefore I can't, like, I am more left than thou, therefore I cannot like Bernie because that is a normie liberal thing to do. And then everything else is built up from that. And when pushed on that, I couldn't get an answer, so I got frustrated. And maybe I did raise my voice a little bit, and I'm willing to concede that, but you guys know how I debate. And if that person has any idea how I debate, then it should have also known that I did that I would do that. Is there really only 18 people watching on YouTube? I don't get a lot of live viewers. I want to change that. I want to sign up for that Jubilee segment. Here. I still haven't recorded the video that I need, though. Because for Jubilee, when you sign up for their middle ground stuff or whatever segment you want to get on, you have to like fill out a form and record a video for them. And I feel like that'll pull in more viewers. Hold on. Here we go. The segment is on. Some of you may have seen this post already. The segment is on pro versus anti-mass deportation. The production date is Sunday, April 26th. And if you guys want to sign up too, you can, by the way. Like, this is not hard to find. I'm on their mailing list, so their email list. So every time they're about to produce something, I get a notification. Also, I figured out, it was not... yes, the debate's over. It was not the Michael Knowles segment that they wanted me for. They wanted me for... Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. I'm trying to stop Twitter, but this is on Twitter nonetheless, so... I'll pull this up. Yeah, thank you, Guitar Rocker. I agree. I don't think that I did very bad raising my voice. So I can't play this, obviously, because Jubilee sucks ass, but, like, this is the segment that they wanted me for. Misogyny. It's woke men versus traditional men, basically. And I would have loved to be on it, except it was 25 v 25. And I was like, 25? Like, that's 50 people. I'm going to be one voice out of 50? No thanks. No thanks. I'm not going all the way to California for that. No. But, I might just go for middle ground to talk about mass deportation. Because I feel like that's a no-brainer. Exactly, that's too many. That's what I'm saying. But so I might go for this deportation thing. Just to be like, yeah, you people are stupid for thinking that mass deportations are good, actually. I might even throw in a jab at Jubilee. They might try to cut it out, but I'll try to throw in a jab and be like, I don't even think that Jubilee should be promoting you people. Quite frankly. I think that's an irresponsible use of their platform. They would absolutely cut that out, though. But at least I could say that I said something about it. Alright, good night, Silly Rose. Thanks for being here. I'm thinking if I say it enough times in enough different ways that eventually they have to leave it in. You know what I mean, Lady Nova? It's like, if I say enough times that, like, first of all, I don't even think Jubilee should be allowing you in here. Can you ask for the uncut footage? I can ask, but I doubt they'd give it to me. I mean, what good would that do them? You know? Oh shit, I gotta monetize the new stream. I forgot to do that. There we go. Hey, Bobo. Hey, Bobo. Okay. Well, I didn't have anything else specific planned. Maybe we'll do a couple React videos, and maybe I'll do a little Sonic Adventure 2 or something. Who knows? Let me eat for a minute, though. There's probably a proper way to go about that. Probably instead of mentioning Jubilee, just be like, I don't even think that you guys should be given a platform to say these things. You know what I mean? Like, that way I'm not specifically incriminating Jubilee, but I'm still getting across the point that, like, yeah, you guys just should not even be on this stage right now. Like, this is ridiculous. Because, like, I guarantee I'm gonna do some research, assuming I get the part, which I might not. You know, I still haven't applied, so I'm gonna apply and then interview, and then they'll reach out and be like, "Hey, guess what? You're coming on the show." Right? That's how it works. So, assuming I get the part, I'm gonna start researching heavily into immigration and deportations and what the conservative and, you know, Nazi and white supremacist arguments are. I'm going to study apartheid more in South Africa. I'm going to study the Chinese demographic because that's a big talking point in white supremacist circles that Joe Rogan just actually said something about. Like, well, the Chinese have a ethnocentrist state or ethno-nationalist state, which they don't. That's bullshit. But I want to make sure that I have all of this under my belt, ready to go in, ready to debunk whatever they throw at me. And stay chill, right? Stay chill. I'm not going to wear this shirt. I'm not going to wear any political shirt or any gear at all. Like, I'm just going to be a normal dude going in, speaking truth to power about mass deportations and why it is a stupid fucking idea. And that anybody with any modicum of common sense could see that. Posting the uncut footage afterwards as a response could also hurt Jubilee's reputation. Yeah, basically, they own my footage there. Like, I don't even know if I'm technically allowed to stream it to YouTube and watch it. If I do end up doing that, what I'm going to do, I've decided, is I'm going to react to it on Twitch. And just have the Twitch channel up on the main site instead of the YouTube channel. And react to it there, and then I'll have Dubsy like put like some kind of border on it or something so that it doesn't catch the copyright for when I upload it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta make a mini segment about the shit I uncovered. What happened to the debate? We ended it. It was overstimulated. I was like, if you want to talk more later, we can. You can hit me up. But like, I just didn't know what its argument was. We've talked about all this already, but like, I don't know what its core argument was. You know, I don't know. Because it's like, they kept conceding that, like, yeah, Bernie Sanders did this good thing, Bernie Sanders did that good thing. And every time I pushed it on, so Bernie Sanders is ultimately good, right? It was like, well, no, not really. And it's like, well, then what? Like, what? What do you want? What's your argument? That's so funny. I just thought it was frustrating. Like, it really felt like the person was trying to make a point and just never did. Sorry, I'm checking something. And it's not Twitter. You had way more patience than I could ever have. I tried. I didn't feel like it was there in bad faith. I really didn't. I was like, you know what? Clearly, there's something here. There's substance. This person cares. Like, I don't doubt that. But, like, I think that it should have scheduled for Friday and just waited for that. And had a more cohesive argument to go on. You are very accommodating. Thank you. I try. Actually, I think I'm going to wait on this New Jersey segment until I have a little bit more information. Yeah, Bulls is live? What? Doing a heckin' gamer. I can't believe I'm still subscribed to her. Okay, what do I have in my playlist? Watch that. Excuse me. Right, it seems sincere, Lady Nova. I'm not doubting that. It was just very unorganized and not thought out. I really did think I was going to have some trouble backing up my points. I did not go into that prepared. But, like, I feel like all you need to know about Bernie Sanders is that he's pushed for good policy and gotten the word out about good policy and gotten Americans to care about good policy. That's all you need. That's worth supporting him. Now if he ends up murdering somebody or some other allegations come out, then maybe like we can go up in arms against him and light torches and go up to his house or whatever. I don't know. But until that point, it's like, why would we not support him? I don't understand. Yeah, sorry, we had a little outage at Troublemaker. Let me finish this. Let me finish this, and then, there's actually a pretty good suggestion from Juicebox. Yeah. This is 35 minutes. $10 minutes. I can do 10 minutes. Okay. They linked like 4 different videos. I'll go over the 10-minute one. Yeah, exactly, Guitar Rocker. If you're gonna have a discussion on my stream, you need to come prepared. I gave it ample time. Like I said, listen, we can do this today. We can wait. It's up to you. You know? So, I left the door open. If they want to talk more, we can. Okay, that's enough for now. Give me a second. I'm not gonna ASMR you. Also, who said I got a dumpy? Somebody, it's not dumpy. Somebody said I got a yacht. That Kerbal. That one Kerbal. God damn, Alec got some yacht. Excuse you, sir. I have been working on it, though. If my ass don't look good right now, like by now, then it ain't even worth trying no more. Okay. We should do something. We should engage in some juicing before I lose my entire audience right now. So, as some people may know, because I posted about it a little bit in my community tab on YouTube, which, by the way, if you don't check my community tab on YouTube, you should, because I post things there frequently, including some epic memes that I make myself and things of that nature, and various posts and stuff. I post things. Is my point. But anyway, if you've been following my community tab, you'll know that I am thinking about possibly considering the possibility of applying for a Jubilee middle ground segment. And this Jubilee middle ground segment will be on mass deportations. Yes, that's right. The topic is mass deportations. Now, I've gone back and forth about it. Some people think I should do it. Most people think I should do it. Some people think I should not. I've rolled it over in my brain over and over again, and the conclusion that I've come to is if I don't do it, somebody else is going to. And Jubilee is a very large platform, and I agree there's no middle ground. I agree. I'm not going there to make bread with fucking fascists, okay? I'm going there because if I don't, then some fucking liberal will and be like, well, we could maybe do a little bit of mass deportations as a treat, right? No, that's stupid. Mass deportations is stupid in every regard. The only reason you'd want to do mass deportations is if you just want people to fucking suffer, or you want an ethno state. Like, it's one of those two things, which ethno states do make people suffer, so they're one and the same. Anyway, the reason I'm bringing all this up is because it just so happens that somebody in the Juicebox channel in the Discord server recommended a couple of videos, one of which is 10 minutes, which is a digestible amount of time for me, about immigration, deportation, what have you. Right? So I feel like this will be good prep. I'm going to be, if I get the part, I'm going to be watching content like this frequently, reviewing like Biden's immigration policy, because I know that'll probably come up, going over like the economic impact of what mass deportations would entail, you know, all that kind of stuff. I want to be ready. I want to be like the guy who's got the answer for everything that a fascist could throw at me as far as immigration goes, right? But also come off like just a normal dude who has common sense, right? Common sense is what we're going for. Anyway, like I said, this was posted in the Juicebox. If you would like to recommend segments for me to go over, videos, content for me to go over, you can go to the Discord channel, the Discord server, post in the Juicebox channel any content that you have to suggest for me, and I may or may not go over it. We'll see. Anyway, this is James Klug. I've never heard of James Klug. Let's take a look. Defeating insanity with honest street interviews and commentary. Yet another street interviewer. We love them, right? I know I've talked a lot, but I have thought about doing some street interviews of my own. I'm thinking about getting Graycraft. If you don't know Graycraft, a friend of the show, a smaller streamer who lives close to me. I'm thinking about recruiting him for camera work and doing some college interviews, perhaps, public universities. Just to like university debates, the style that these guys do, but like on the left, you know. See if I can rope in some conservative dipshits and just floor them with my late epic knowledge of the topics. But anyway, we're gonna go over this guy, see why he loves deportations and hates brown people and all that good stuff. So let's take a look. Oh, sorry, it's muted. Hold on.
Leaving countries where life is hard.
Oh yeah. You can join the Discord server by using the link in the description below, or using the QR code that Dubsy likes to leave on the screen for you.
They're leaving countries where life is hard, and they're told America's better, so they're trying to get here. But then America makes it hard and punish them.
Why should we reward them for skipping in line in front of people that are waiting tens of years to get?
They're not skipping in line. The way you're framing this is all wrong. The reason that people are jumping the border instead of waiting in line, quote unquote, is because 10 years is a long fucking time to wait. What if you're in crisis? What if your family's in danger? You know, like, there's no time for that. So that's why we should fix our immigration policies so that it takes a shorter amount of time. That just makes sense to me. You frame it as not fair for the people waiting in line. I frame it as not fair for any of them. Nobody should have to wait 10 years to get in here. We're the greatest goddamn country on earth. We should welcome people who want to come here with open arms and, quite frankly, put them to work, right? That's what they do when they come here. We put them to work. The vast majority of the time, like, undocumented immigrants make up, like, what, 60% of our fucking farm force, our farm workers? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, bring them in.
Get in here the legal way.
Why are we making people wait 10 or 20 years to get in here?
True.
You're answering my question with a question. I mean,
No. That's a perfect response. Why do people have to wait 10 or 20 years? That's a perfect response, and you just don't like that.
Well,
if you don't mind answering that, like, why are you okay with them coming in here, skipping the line, and being rewarded with being allowed to stay?
I have my problem.
No, your premise is fucked, man. This guy was onto something. He literally said what I just said. Why are they having to wait 10 or 20 years? I'm not saying that people should get to skip the line. I'm saying the process should be easier. Your premise is fucked, man.
isn't mainly just about them jumping in here.
Yeah, the line
We
shouldn't
shouldn't
exist.
reward them for skipping in line and cutting in front of good people that are
The
trying
line
to come
shouldn't
here, that are
exist.
waiting tens of years to
I'm losing
come
my
here
mind.
legally. Not everyone has the
I've done no research on immigration and I know this shit. I'm a fucking dipshit when it comes to
privilege
this.
of being at our southern
And I
border.
could
There are people
slaughter
that are
them,
desperate to get in the
rhetorically.
United States that are being pushed back because mass unvetted
The
migrants.
people who are desperate to get into the United States are both the people waiting in line and the people jumping the border. In fact, I would argue the people jumping the border are more desperate. Because guess what's at the border? Death traps. Set by fucking Greg Abbott, okay? And others, I'm sure. But Greg Abbott is a core component, governor of Texas, right? Set fucking death traps in the Rio Grande for children to die in. So yeah, I would say that if you're jumping the border, you're pretty fucking desperate.
Migration.
But your solution
Right?
is just to mass deport everybody. And let's
Worst first. We'll settle for worst first, okay? Worst first.
Worst first. What do you mean settle for worst first? Do you believe in mass deportation or don't you, you spineless fucking pussy? What?
Are you okay with deporting criminal aliens? Like people that actually...
we've been doing.
Are you okay with that?
Yes,
Let's
we
start
are
there.
doing
We're
that.
talking like actually vetted, certified gang members.
Like rapists, gang members,
We've been
murderers.
doing that already. That's not. No one
Yes,
has a problem
correct.
with that. Those are actual criminals. People who are
Correct.
actually harming us. They're
This guy's
actually
cooking.
messing us up.
Los Angeles, a lot of these gang members, they go to these sanctuary cities where they're protected. The local police don't need to work with the federal government that are hunting down these gang.
Being a gang member is not a crime, by the way. You're not a criminal by association with gang members. Just because you call yourself a part of a gang does not mean that you have committed a crime. The sanctuary states are not protecting people who commit fucking dangerous criminals. They're not protecting dangerous criminals. Okay? They're saying, you are welcome here. We will make accommodations for you. I don't know the inner workings of sanctuary cities. That's one of the things I have to study, honestly. But I would be very shocked if I looked into it and found, oh, wow, they're protecting rapists and murderers. Oh, my goodness. I just don't think that's happening. I call bullshit.
Gang members, would you support them working with ICE to deport people in Los Angeles, let's say, for example? Would you?
First.
No?
My response to this is being in a gang is not a crime, and that person deserves due process, and ICE is not giving them due process. I would say, do you believe in the United States Constitution? Okay, you do. So, the United States Constitution lays out that people who commit crimes in our borders deserve due process. That is where it is proven that they're an illegal immigrant. That is where it's proven that they've committed a crime. That's where they are sentenced and possibly deported. It's due process. It's in the goddamn Constitution. It is as American as apple pie, and everybody deserves it.
Let the criminals stay.
His other question, and you asked him to answer your question. Now
I've been answering a lot of questions, but I just had a couple there that I wanted to ask him. He can ask me a question.
He responded with a question to his question.
What was that?
It's a clarifying question. He asked a clarifying question.
Why?
That like he was asking a question based upon your fucked up premise. Like you said, well, it's not fair that people are skipping the line who have to wait 10 years. I think it's a great response to say, why are people waiting 10 years? Maybe there's a reason people are skipping the fucking line.
Because I heard that you talked about gangbangers. Do you understand why?
Can I hop on this side of you?
Yeah, go ahead. Do you understand why there are gangbangers, or you just think it's like, oh, these people just go around killing people? Like, do you understand the history behind gangbangers to begin
To
with?
be honest, I don't really care. I don't want them. I don't want them in my.
Okay. I know they're normies, but like, why would you word it like that? Like, do you understand the history behind gangbangers? I gotta be honest. I don't know if that's the best way to word that response.
My country.
But it matters, though. The reason why gangbangers were created.
I don't want illegal gang members in my country. I don't.
I'm sorry. That's a non-starter. You're not gonna get any. I'm interested to hear what she has to say, but that's a non-starter.
I don't care.
No, but it matters. You saying that you don't care, you only pick and choose what you care about. But it goes into the argument.
What is your reason for Tren de Aragua being getting a stronghold in the United States over the last?
I have to do research on Tren de Aragua too. I know nothing about them except that they're apparently a gang that exists in South America.
4 years. Should I be asking, oh, what makes them a gang member? No, I don't really care why the most.
Wait, why don't you care? Wait, I would stop him right there and say, why don't you care? Why don't you? Because if we learned what makes them a gang member, we could then say, okay, let's remove the elements that push people into becoming gang members and get in front of the problem. The alternative to that is a reactionary mindset. He's digging his own grave with these arguments. Oh God, I really wish that I could like get in on some of these street interviews. I really wish. Like, this is why I want to do this myself and just be the guy holding the sign, you know? Like a sign that says, we should welcome immigrants, or a sign that says, protect trans kids, and just let dipshit conservative college students come up to me and make these arguments and then just own them in the marketplace of ideas. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be a great idea. Some people join gangs as a means of protection and they don't have to commit a crime as part of that necessarily. Exactly. Like gangs. Okay, think about it this way. The mafia in the United States, right? Some people joined the mafia because the local police weren't really fucking protecting them. And then the mafia was not a good organization to join, mind you. Like, they had stipulations, they had debts they had to pay. If they called in a favor, you had to do it, no questions asked. Like, it was terrible. Okay? But yeah, some people are just roped into it against their will because they just don't have any other option. So then if we provide those people a better option prior to them joining these gangs, they won't join the fucking gangs. Like, we have to get in front of the problem, man. But these people are so fucking bloodthirsty. Like, this dipshit is so bloodthirsty. He just wants these guys to suffer. That's all he wants. He doesn't want to stop gang members from existing. He wants existing gang members to suffer.
Violent gang in the world, you know, got a foothold in our major cities. I don't really care. I want them gone. And I think that's a pretty reasonable position. What do you think?
I feel like the whole idea, because to touch on your point about talking about...
Do you think what I just said is reasonable?
I can't really speak too much. All I'm saying
Work
is...
with me.
I can't, though, because I don't agree with you, so I can't really...
Oh, you don't agree?
My question would be, what are these gang members doing that you disagree with? Because it's not enough to say that, oh my God, the gang members are here. I feel like that's like they're not even getting into the details of what the gang members are doing that warrants their deportation, you know? Because you can be a gang member, quote unquote, have the tattoo or whatever, and still be like a regular ass working citizen. Not citizen. You'd be a... I guess you could be a citizen gang member, technically, but let's say you're not. Let's say that you're like an undocumented immigrant. You could still be a gang member and like be working farms and providing more to our economy than you're taking, which is what the overwhelming majority of undocumented immigrants do, by the way. So, like, what specifically are the gang members doing that you don't like? Because clearly this guy knows so much about Tren de Aragua, so what are they doing that you don't like? It's not enough to just say they're a gang member and then deport them.
With deporting Tren de Aragua gang members.
I don't support mass deportation. I don't. Why would I?
No, I'm just asking that specific one. Do you support deporting?
Okay, but your sign says, we support mass deportation. And now you're zeroing in on gang members. She has a point. She has a point. The main reason you dipshits are standing out here is to support mass deportation, not specifically gang members.
Deporting Tren de Aragua gang members.
Say if I agree or if I don't.
Do you support deporting violent gang members that are in the country illegally?
That have charges on them?
Yes.
Like once a guy arrested multiple
Criminal
times?
gang members.
Agreed.
They're known to local authorities. Do you support deporting them?
I'm not going to speak on that one.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't condemn that and say that you want to deport them, the conversation, we can't even have a conversation at that point. That is... Those people...
He moved the goalpost blatantly. Like, that was such a fucking blatant moving of the goalpost. You go from, we support mass deportation to, we just support deporting the... No, we're just little guys. We're just little birthday guys, okay? I know our sign says, right here, this gigantic sign that says, we support mass deportations, but we're just little birthday boys. We just want the gang members out. That's not mass deportations. That's deportation of gang members, okay? That's different, dipshit.
Those people are terrorizing American citizens, black, Hispanic, white, Asian, whatever it may be. They're terrorizing people in
Nice virtue
communities,
signal.
and you're saying, oh, I'm still not supporting deporting them. That is wild.
At the same time, why are you so focused on deporting all these people that are doing all these things? Focus on who's
Because
here.
they came into the country illegally.
Okay, but why? I feel like...
Okay, exactly. Yeah, why? Why did they come here illegally? If it's so easy to do it legally, then they should do it legally, right? But they're not. So clearly there's a problem with our legal process.
Like, everybody's not...
Yeah.
Let me finish.
Finish yours,
feel
and
like
then I got a
you're
response.
neglecting the fact of why people come here. People don't come here for funsies. America's not this great country.
I could go into a debate with this guy with no prep whatsoever and fucking slide him across the goddamn pavement rhetorically. Like, it would be no diff. No diff. No diff. And I feel like I'm going to, like, if I do end up going on that Jubilee panel, like, I'll be over-prepared as shit if I actually study. But I'd rather be over-prepared than not, just so I have all the talking points down. But this guy is a fucking dumbass. I feel like he's, like, below tutorial level. Like, this is insane.
That you painted out to me. People come here because they need to without a necessity.
So it goes back to this fundamental question. If I felt I needed to steal from you to survive, does that justify me violating your right?
Yes. Dubsy, put the Giga Chat meme. Yes. If I need to steal from, if you have more than you need to survive, you could make an argument that if you have just enough to survive and then I steal from you, then you can make, it gets into a gray area, right? Do I value my life more or do I value your life more? I feel like I need more information on this. But if your stance is, it's very simple. If you have more than you need and I have not enough, then yes, it is justifiable and moral even for me to steal for myself. You should value your own life to that extent, yes.
Hypothetically, if I owned a grocery store and somebody was on the street starving and they came and stole from my grocery store, I know I would not be mad.
What if they did it every single day?
They need to eat.
What if 10 more? What if 10 more came?
She's right.
What if 10 more?
She's
That's
right.
what it is. I feel like you guys are neglecting human rights. Do you not care about human rights?
She's literally correct. By the way, if I will say she's wrong in one aspect. If she did own a grocery store and people came in and stole because they needed food, just the prerequisite of owning a grocery store is like kind of already makes you a demon. Like, I will concede that there are better grocery store owners than others, and some that might donate to, like, homeless shelters or whatever and, like, actually make sure that the people in their community are fed. I will concede that. But, like, for the most part, if you own a grocery store, like a CEO, you're probably a fucking demon already. So the answer is no. You probably would not do that. But, you know, like, if tomorrow you woke up and owned a grocery store, like if I owned a grocery store tomorrow, I just woke up and had one under my ownership, I'd be like, yeah, free food, everybody come get it. Yeah, come get it. Why not?
Human beings, like,
No.
that's what it sounds
There's
like.
no more caring country on the face of the earth.
I think, sorry, I keep pausing, but I think a big problem with normies is that they don't comprehend just how evil these people are. They're like, this seems so obvious to me that, like, hungry people should be fed. Like, that's such a basic moral truth that I fail to comprehend what you are saying. And their brains understandably just break. And then these guys can act like they got an epic own because they're like evil inside and have black holes for hearts. You know? It breaks the brain of the average normie. That's why they can't argue very well.
Than the United
But
States.
she's right.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Way more to them. Hell, they give people who are first-time citizens free healthcare. We don't got that. But
Illegal immigrants get free health care in the United States.
Oh, let's look that up here. Again, I don't have any background or knowledge into this, but, you know, let's double check that. I will say, one of the core arguments against free healthcare is like, well, you get free healthcare if you go to the emergency room, and maybe that'll be his next point. But like, the emergency room is not free healthcare. It's not. First of all, they charge you, okay, after the fact. The only reason people call it free healthcare is because they're not allowed to turn you away. Okay? So if that's they just have to treat you. They'll still charge you after the fact and put you in horrendous debt, but they have to treat you no matter what, which I think is good. It's not a good system, but at least that part of it is good, right? I think that they should be obligated to treat you. Yes. Yeah, medical bankruptcy, exactly. So like, if that's where he's going with it, then that's dumb as shit, because that's not free healthcare. And I will be damned if they get free preventative care, because then I'll be mad. Then I'll be like, where's my free preventative care? But that's the thing, right? Let's say that they are getting free preventative care. Where's mine? I'm not saying take it from them. I'm saying give it to me. Dipshit. Excuse me. Let's take a look. Fact sheet. Undocumented immigrants and federal healthcare benefits. Who's this from? National Immigration Forum. Excuse me. I'll have to double check the validity of this source. This fact sheet describes the healthcare benefits and programs undocumented individuals are and are not eligible for. It also attempts to provide context on healthcare costs accrued by the undocumented population, including providing data on federal and state health expenditures and tax contributions made by undocumented immigrants. The data show that undocumented immigrants who have limited access to the U.S. healthcare system, limited access. Hold on. Stop. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm being told that people can just jump the border and be assigned 12 different doctors. I'm being told that people can just jump the border and get gender-affirming healthcare like breast implants like the next hour. Right? I'm being told that you can just jump the border and get your boo-boo fixed immediately with no cost. That's what I'm being told. What do you mean limited access to the U.S. healthcare system? That sounds not like what I'm being told. Let's continue. Consume only a small fraction of total health expenditures, contributing far more through federal, state, and local taxes. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine that. Are undocumented immigrants eligible for federal healthcare programs and benefits? In general, no. Undocumented immigrants are largely ineligible for federal healthcare programs like Medicaid and Medicare, and are ineligible for most federal healthcare benefits aside from emergency care. I guarantee you this is where he's going to go with it. He's going to say, the undocumented immigrants can just, let's say they have a heart attack, they can just go and get it treated, right? He's not going to go the heart attack route because, that's what the emergency room is there for. But what he is probably going to say is, undocumented immigrants can just go to the emergency room and get a fucking sandwich or whatever for a headache, which is not true. Like, if you ever tried to go to the emergency room, like if you're fucking bleeding to death, you will still be waiting hours in the goddamn waiting room, okay? Like, they don't just hand out sandwiches to people willy-nilly. They can't. They don't have time. They don't have the manpower. What are you talking about? Our healthcare system is fucked. Okay? Due to the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Act of 1996, undocumented immigrants and immigrants without permanent status like DACA recipients, TPS holders, or non-immigrant visa holders are barred from access to most federal benefits, including federal healthcare programs and assistance, including Medicaid and the Children's Health Insurance Program, CHIP. That's crazy. Undocumented immigrants have very limited access to healthcare coverage. It's crazy. I gotta bookmark this. Oop. Good. We got that under the belt.
You said SUNY College? SUNY Canton.
SUNY Canton.
Yes.
Okay, so what about America, the caring country? The fact that
I have a question to ask you. We go back to that every single time.
Hold on. I want to hear that again.
What about America, the caring country? The fact that
I have a question to ask.
Not wrong. I will say it's a little bit libby to bring that up just to the general population. I agree, just so you know. We're a land of immigrants, illegal immigrants, mind you. I guess it's not technically illegal. There was no law against it. But, like, we're violent immigrants, let's say that. We're descended from violent immigrants, at the very least. I'm not, because I'm second-generation German. But, the rest of you fuckers were... Your great-great-great-great-great-grandparents were disgusting pieces of shit. I'm just letting you all know that. But point is, this land was, like, how, as we know it now, was overrun by Mayo. The Mayo hit, and it hit hard. And it stank up the place and killed the native population, and then, boom, there we are today. Fuck off, I'm mostly Irish. Okay, you don't count. You know who I'm talking about, Queen Laura. You know who I meant. But you guys got my point. So yeah, we're a nation of like violent immigrants. Like that's who we're descended from. And that doesn't mean that you're a violent immigrant if you're a white guy living in the United States. Of course you're not, okay? Unless you are violent, then fuck you. But if you're not violent and you're just trying to live your life, that's fine. But understand that a lot of people in America are descended from violent immigrants. Okay? That's just a fact.
We go back to that every single time.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty hard on my earbuds. You bring them to the gym, you travel with them. Sometimes it's maybe that lets you pair two devices.
Fucking. Okay, Raycon.
Don't
buy Raycon. They support
let's get back into this video.
Probably like 50%. I don't have exact numbers.
I don't know how that works. It's interesting how, I mean, it's interesting how a lot of the people that support or are against mass deportations, they don't care about the law. They also
support or are against. Do you mean against? I'm going to say that he means against. Figure out your wording.
A lot of the people that support or are against mass deportations, they don't care about the law. They also don't happen to like...
It's not that I don't care about the law. I do care about the law. The law should be fixed, dipshit. Maybe people shouldn't be on waiting lists for 10 fucking years to get into our country. Explain that. That guy tried to ask you about that and clarify, but you just deflected because you don't have an answer.
Their country. You tend to protect what you love in this world. You would probably go really far to protect your family, but you obviously don't care about America that much to protect the United States. What does that mean? That means I know. And that breaks my heart.
Listen, I care about the people here, okay? Including undocumented immigrants. Undocumented immigrants are part of the beating heart of this nation. I'm serious. And that's why I believe in putting them on a program to become naturalized citizens, okay? Paying them fairly and enrolling them into our great American melting pot. Why not? We are the melting pot of the world, man. That's just, again, American as apple pie. People, immigrants coming here from all races, backgrounds, what have you, cultures, it all melts together into the great American melting pot. When did we lose that? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. When did we lose that? We're a nation of immigrants, dipshit. All right? Yeah, or apple empanada.
Yeah. I'm a Nigerian American. I really don't give a f*** about America, if I'm being quite honest.
So your position makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does. Because my mom is an immigrant. My dad is an immigrant. My whole family is in Nigeria.
I do care about the United States, so I will educate people on horrifying...
It's fine if you don't care about the United States. He's just, like, using this as... I care about the people here. I think the proper and she's a normie. Don't get on her ass for this. But, like, the proper messaging here is, I care about the people. Okay, I care about people in general, not just of the United States. I care about those starving children in Africa, right? The ones that, like, your fucking parents told you, well, if you don't eat your food, what about the starving children in Africa? And then they vote for fucking Trump, who, you know, takes their pre-digested food away or whatever. I do care about those people. But that's the way I look at it. When she's saying she doesn't care about America, she's saying she doesn't give a shit about people like this. Okay? That's what she's trying to say.
Issues.
I don't care about
what
the
America
United
stands
States. They care
for.
about me, the people that look like me, or my community, but
exactly.
they don't.
How about this? I got a really interesting question for you. Hey, Cam. I got a question. So when it comes down to them not caring about you, do you think that Black Americans are struggling in the United States, across the United States?
Yes.
Let's
be serious here. Okay.
Oh no. Prediction time. I could be wrong. I think he's going to pit undocumented immigrants against Black Americans and try to say that they're competing for each other in the marketplace of jobs. I think that's going to be his next argument. I'd put money on it.
I just really quick, I got to get to my point. Over the last 4 years, in Chicago, locals in inner city communities were showing up to city council meetings saying, you need to stop importing illegals because they're spending millions and millions of dollars on people that cut the line, came in illegally, instead of the struggling communities. Should we not be...
What's up?
Are you going to want any more?
Possibly. Let me finish what I got. Thank you. Yeah, I was right. I was fucking right. He's saying, well, you should be spending more on us. They won't! Okay? It's not like... where did this idea come from? That, like, America is spending so much goddamn money on undocumented immigrants. We're not. They're literally giving more to us than we are to them. Yeah, they're extremely predictable. This is what they love to do. This is a I need you guys to understand this. This is a common tactic of the conservative party, okay? They will try to pit minorities against each other. They do it with black people versus immigrants. They do it with queer people versus Palestinians and Muslims. They will pit every group of people against each other that they possibly can because they want you to hate each other, okay? It is division for division's sake. It's all it is. It is a very common tactic in their playbook. They utilize it all the time. Look out for it and recognize it when it's happening. They're disgusting, vile pieces of shit.
Putting American communities that are struggling first. Should that inner city community in Chicago get...
Okay, so maybe, I'm sure this guy supports, like, you know, universal health care and public housing, right? Public housing opportunities, right? Like he supports welfare system. That would be my next question. Okay, so what you're telling me is we should... Let's say that, you know, we're paying all this money to all the undocumented immigrants, whatever. We should take that money and put it into welfare programs, right? For the people who live here. And his answer would be, well, no, I'm not saying that. And then I'd be like, oh, so instead what we're doing is we're just taking that money back and what? Throwing it towards our fucking military? Like, what are you talking about? Like, all this money that you say that we need to use to help people in America, what's your actual policy positions on that, huh? It's worthless virtue signaling. It's empty. It's void. It's vapid. It's disgusting. They're shells of human beings.
Get put before illegal aliens, people that came into the country illegally. What do you think?
America has so much money. I feel like if they want to take care of these issues,
cities have budgets.
Okay, I understand that, but again,
it's taxpayer money.
Are you gonna let me answer the question?
Yes, sorry.
I feel like, again, these issues were here before the whole issue of immigration was here, and the country, these cities were still failing.
True.
And again, is America not the same America that put all these drugs on the street to ruin these communities? Or like, I'm not.
It doesn't answer
Could have gone a better direction.
My question: should we be putting money towards those communities that are struggling instead of illegals?
Again, my question would be, you support welfare programs, right? That means you support welfare programs, right? No, that worked. That was a slinger. Let me go back.
All these drugs on the street to ruin these communities? Or like, I'm not.
It doesn't answer my question. Should we be putting money towards those communities that are struggling instead of illegals?
You could put money into both. That's my answer.
True.
Yes, and it would still take away taxpayer dollars. Their issue is that the communities are struggling. And
just ask him straight up if he supports welfare. That's the easiest way to do this. So you support welfare, right? Oh, you don't support welfare. Okay, so you don't support welfare. You don't support helping undocumented immigrants. You don't support anybody. You fucking hate everybody. You hate everyone, okay?
And they're using
That's the answer.
Taxpayer dollars from black and brown communities to pay.
You only pretend to care about other groups of people when it is convenient for you to shit on the group of interest at the point in time that you are shitting on them. That is what you care about. You care about shitting on people, okay? You love shitting on people. That's all you do. That's all you do. That's all you do.
If
you find any excuse you can.
Accountable for paying their taxes, then maybe we wouldn't have a problem.
True.
To spread ourselves
True.
In terms of taxpayer.
Tell him, Queen.
You're not holding everybody
Great point.
You're gonna fight that hard to keep illegal people that came into the country illegally, and you don't know who they are. They could.
Yes, I will fight that hard. You know why? Because 60% of our farming workforce is undocumented immigrants, and I don't want our economy to fall to shit. This isn't even about being humane, by the way. This isn't about the fact that undocumented immigrants are, you know, human fucking beings with 46 chromosomes and families that have prefrontal cortexes that function and have emotions and feel pain and shit. And you know, you can argue about a soul if you're religious, sure. Like, it's not about any of that. It's about the fact that they contribute to our fucking country. Okay? This is a purely industrial like point of view that I'm coming from. This has nothing to do with being nice to people. This is just a matter of practicality. You want your country to function? Don't deport 60% of your fucking farming workforce, dipshit. That's literally just spite. You just want people to suffer. You just want people to suffer.
Could be committing crimes in these communities.
For a reason. People aren't just coming here for no reason. People are getting killed in their countries, and you are talking about some waiting in
coming from violent countries.
If they're coming
violent countries, dude, there's no such thing as a violent country. What are you talking about? Do you, if there's ever a violent country, it's the United fucking States, mind you. Okay? We're a violent country. Israel is a violent country, if you want to make that argument. But I wouldn't. You know why? Because there are people living in Israel who did not choose to live there. They were just born there, okay? Often forced into the IDF against their will, or else they get imprisoned, right? And they're peaceful as can be. They want Palestinians to prosper and not be killed. I don't believe in violent countries. I believe in people, in violent people who run those countries. That's what I believe in.
Needs to come from, whether it's violence, famine, whatever it might be. People are coming here for a reason. You talk about waiting in a line.
Are they going to come here and be peaceful?
It's a gamble.
Overwhelmingly, yes. Let's pull up the statistics, shall we? Don't make me point at the fucking chart, man. No point at the sign. There it is. Beautiful. NIJ, National Institute of Justice. Undocumented immigrant offending rate lower than U.S.-born citizen. Wow. Wow. Let's look. Oh, wow. The triangle, we all know what a triangle is, kids, is a U.S.-born citizen. 1,000 arrests per 100,000 persons. 1,000 for U.S.-born citizens. Look, it's lower for documented immigrants, perhaps about 900. We'll highball it and say 900. Look at where it's at for undocumented immigrants. 500 at best. At best. Half. It is literally half. Okay? Less than half. I'm willing to say half, but like it's insanely lower is the point. Violent felony crime offending rates in Texas for U.S.-born citizens, documented immigrants, and undocumented immigrants. This is the data we have. For Texas, okay? The state with possibly the highest, if I had to guess, I don't know the statistics, but probably one of the highest concentrations of undocumented immigrants in the entire fucking country. They're literally diluting the violent offending rate by their presence here. That's insane, okay? So yeah, they're not coming here to commit crimes, all right? And I've heard this dumbass argument that's like, well, if we didn't let any of them over here, then none of them would be here to commit any crimes. Okay, dipshit, then we should just stop all immigration at all and stop all tourism, right? Right? That's your solution? Because bringing more people in inevitably means bringing more crime in. Maybe we should just deport everybody. You know what? Just deport everybody from the United States. No more people. It's just the wildlife, just the animals. And that way, the crime rate's zero then, right? Deport everybody. Everybody out of the United States. That's the only way we get a crime rate that is acceptable, right? Like, we can take this all the way to its extreme, but don't make that dipshit argument with me. I'm kind of shadowboxing. I've heard that argument. It's really stupid. Views about the spike? Who rating? Oh no, I didn't fix my Twitch. Fucking wait. Is it a Voosh raid? If it's a Voosh raid, it won't matter. But if I did not fix my Twitch notifications. No Justice? Oh, thank you, No Justice. Thank you, Raiders. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. We're getting very mad at probably who is a white supremacist. YouTube raid. Got it. That's not as bad. Good. I need to fix my Twitch notifications. I forgot to do that. But thank you for coming in. We are getting very mad at a street interviewer who is probably a white supremacist who wants to do mass deportations. Long streamed a while ago. Yeah, he's not usually streaming this late.
People that are born here aren't peaceful.
Just gotta gamble.
Life is a gamble. Like, why are we... It might be. People are coming here for a reason. You talk about waiting in a line.
Are they going to come here and be peaceful?
It's a gamble. People that are born...
No. Bad answer. This is why they prey upon the average dipshit. I hate calling her a dipshit, but like I use that with all due respect. I'm a freak for being this invested, okay? That's not normal. The average dipshit, and again I say that lovingly, will not know this statistic. Once again, let's pull up don't make me point at the sign, okay? That you are half as likely to commit violent felony crime, as a natural-born U.S. citizen.
Here aren't peaceful.
Just gotta gamble.
And she's correct.
It's a gamble. People that are born here aren't peaceful.
Correct.
Just gotta
Good
gamble.
point.
Life is a gamble. Like, why are we?
There was no.
She's right. She is correct. People who are born here are not peaceful. That is correct. Should we deport them? Let's deport them as well.
There's a legal process. We can know who comes into the country and who's not coming into the country. It doesn't matter.
I agree. We should know that. The argument is not that we shouldn't know that. The argument is that it's too fucking hard to get here. And if it weren't so hard to do it legally, more people would do it legally as opposed to doing it illegally, which is, again, very hard to do. There are people out there who think that it's more worth it to get across the fucking death trap set in the Rio Grande by governors, the Texas, losing my mind, the governor of Texas, than to wait in line. It is that worth it to them, and that's fucked. That's fucked.
We need to vet these people.
No, hold on.
We need to vet these people.
I agree. Vet them.
Thank you.
It shouldn't take 10 years.
You want people
We
to
can do
wait in
better.
line.
I believe in the greatness of our great nation, the richest fucking nation on earth, the most powerful nation on earth that has ever existed. I believe in the greatness of the United States, that we can do better. We can do better. It takes 10 years? We can fix that.
20-year line to sit here and get it. By the time they come here, they could be dead. You know, they could have died of famine, whatever.
Correct.
Might be their issue in their country. I don't think you're understanding. There would be no problem with this.
She's doing really well for no prep, I must say. She's doing very well.
The process to come here was easier, but it's not. It's a hard, long process. People don't have time to wait.
How many people become U.S. citizens per year? I mean, you're pretending like it's nobody.
Okay, let's check. How many immigrants become citizens each year? I don't know why this matters. Of the 46.2 million immigrants living in the United States in 2022, 52% or 24.5 million were naturalized citizens. Approximately 878,500 immigrants became U.S. citizens in fiscal year 2023, a 9% decline from fiscal year 2022, which was the highest figure in more than a decade, and a 40% increase from fiscal year 2020. The larger numbers of approved naturalized applications since fiscal year 2020, which marked the last decade's lowest level of naturalizations, may be the result of faster processing of the large backlogs from the COVID-19 pandemic period, as well as policy changes under the Biden administration, blah, blah, blah. So it's literally like, we'll highball it. We'll say 1 million people per year. 1 million people. Do you know how many fucking people live in the United States? That's like less than 1%. That's less than 1%. It's less than 1%. We can fit them. We can accommodate them. It's just a matter of actually fucking doing it.
Okay, but I'm saying the people that come here illegally don't just come here illegally for fun. Like that.
True.
Like you're misunderstanding that part.
Great point.
People don't just come here to fuck up the country.
It really doesn't matter why they come here. They shouldn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It literally does. What are you talking about? Do you enjoy having an agricultural workforce, my friend? Because that's what most of them do when they fucking come here. They become wage slaves on a farm somewhere. And mind you, I believe they deserve citizenship and workers' rights and higher pay. I'll pay higher grocery prices for that. That's fine. Okay? But the bottom line is, they uphold our fucking economy.
The first thing that they do when they come to our country should not be break our laws.
They don't.
A law in a country that wasn't yours. Again, we broke a law.
In a country that wasn't yours. And the argument means...
I agree with her. It's just like, she's right. Listen, she's right. Okay, she's right. But like, also, this argument is not going to work against a fucking white supremacist dipshit.
It's nothing. It means nothing.
Okay.
You know,
Or
we're
his
all
audience.
taxpayers.
Over.
Well,
it was nice talking to you.
Undocumented immigrants are also taxpayers. They literally pay taxes and do not receive the benefits from said taxes. They give far more than they take. And this is backed by ample evidence. Let's look it up. Tax payments by undocumented immigrants. I didn't even search tax payments. I searched undocumented. Here's what I searched. Undocumented immigrants' contribution to the economy. This is what came up. Tax payments by undocumented immigrants. Key findings. Undocumented immigrants paid $96.7 billion in federal, state, and local taxes in 2022. Most of that amount, $59.4 billion, was paid to the federal government, while the remaining $37.3 billion was paid to state and local governments. Undocumented immigrants paid federal, state, and local taxes of $8,889 per person in 2022. In other words, for every 1 million undocumented immigrant who reside in the country, public services receive $8.9 billion in additional tax revenue. More than a third of the tax dollars paid by undocumented immigrants go toward payroll taxes dedicated to funding programs that these workers are barred from accessing. Undocumented immigrants paid $25.7 billion in Social Security taxes, $6.4 billion in Medicare taxes, and $1.8 billion in unemployment insurance taxes in 2022. At the state and none of which they will, again, benefit from. They don't get benefits from that. At the state and local levels, slightly less than half, 46% or $15.1 billion of the tax payments made by undocumented immigrants are through sales and excise taxes levied on their purchases. Most other payments are made through property taxes, such as those levied on homeowners and renters, 31% or $10.4 billion, or through personal and business income taxes, 21% or $7 billion. 6 states raised more than $1 billion each year, $1 billion each in tax revenue from undocumented immigrants living within their borders. Those states are California, $8.5 billion, Texas, $4.9 billion, New York, $3.1 billion, Florida, $1.8 billion, Illinois, $1.5 billion, and New Jersey, $1.3 billion. In a large majority of states, 40, undocumented immigrants pay higher state and local tax rates than the top 1% of households living within their borders. Why, I ask you, why are undocumented immigrants who do not even benefit from our tax system paying more taxes than fucking Elon Musk? Why? You want to talk about leeching off the system? Look no further than your surrogate president. I made my point. But please continue.
What was your name?
You're not getting my name.
Okay. Have a great one.
Good
Hey,
answer.
America's the best country on the face of the earth. Remember that. Remember that. That's why she doesn't care about deporting.
So good that our immigration process only takes 10 years.
She hates the country, and it's like, yes, you don't protect what you hate, of course.
I'd fucking hate it too if I were an undocumented immigrant, I'll be honest. But you know what? I'm a red-blooded fucking American, and I love our country, and I believe our country can do better. When you have a child that is performing poorly in school, what do? Do you defend them? You go to the teacher and say, hey, little Billy actually is doing his best, you know. And while Billy is like dicking around and like spewing spitballs at other children, you know, and like shitting on the floor during class and not doing his homework and failing tests. So, you know, little Billy is like doing his best, you know, like, what are you saying? You don't like Billy? You want Billy to like, you know, I'm personally offended that like you think that little Billy is bad inherently. And I take offense to no. You sit Billy down. You say, hey, Billy, get your shit together. Okay? Because you love Billy and you want Billy to succeed. And you want Billy to be a benefit to society. Okay? That's how I feel about America. Little Billy sounds like he has dysentery. Shush. It's a metaphor. That's how I feel about America. A bratty child that needs to be disciplined. Okay? I love America. I do. I don't like its current state. Much like a bratty child that acts out. Okay? So I just think America has more potential than what it's putting out. I think we can do better. I think the greatest nation on earth can do better. That's my position. And I think, honestly, that would play really well to a Jubilee crowd, to circle back around to that. So I do want to do more research on this topic. I want to see what conservatives are arguing. I think that this guy was honestly on the lower end of the tutorial scale when it comes to, like, honestly, could I reach out to him for a debate? He'd be a good practice dummy. Ooh, email address. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. I will reach out to him and we will do a little bit of sparring. See if we can get him on for a debate. What do you guys think? Do that before I forget. But anyway, I'll prepare for this Jubilee thing. I'll submit my, my, whatever it's called for it. And, try to get on and make the good case for why it's a really stupid idea to mass deport our immigrants, both documented and undocumented. It's just a stupid fucking idea no matter which way you look at it. And the only people who want it, even business owners don't want it. Billionaires, they don't want that. They don't. The only people who want it are people who want this country to burn. Who just want bad things for everybody. That's the only people who want it. Here, let me start with, hi, James. My name is Alec Gunter, and I'm a political content creator on YouTube. I saw one of your recent videos regarding mass deportations and was wondering if you'd be willing to debate topic on my live stream. If so, I typically stream Tuesdays and Fridays between 4 and 9 p.m. Eastern time. Let me know if you're interested. And I'll link my page. Here, Eastern time, and would love to set something up. Okay, there we go. Done. So.
Just so you know.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
There's blackberry.
Okay.
So is
For that, my stomach was awful.
I know.
It was terrible.
I know. Hi guys. Bye guys.
Okay. Thank you. That food did look good. I've been emailing a lot of people. I had to email, I talked with, here, I'll show you guys a little segment of it real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom again, but let me show you guys something. So, I'm recording all the conversations that I'm having with these people regarding, like, for those who know about the, I haven't uploaded the YouTube video yet, but for those who know about the, their Kiki. Kitty. Hey, baby girl. You can't see her. Hey, baby girl. And she's gone. For those who know about the bullshit, here, I'll pull up the form real quick. The bullshit form that's going around that people are saying is like, Like they're giving it to mothers for their newborn babies. The main politician who's shilling this story is named Holly. What is her name? Holly Shapizi. And this is the form that they're claiming hospitals are giving out. Good night, Lady Nova. Thanks for being here. This is the form they're claiming hospitals are giving to new mothers. Didn't know there were cute cameos. Oh yeah, Winry loves to jump up on me sometimes. She ain't doing it right now. Hey, baby. Baby. Hi. You want to say hi real quick? Come here. Come here. Hold on, I'll get her. Say hello. This is Winry. He tolerates being held, but doesn't always like it, you know? She's a goober. She a Torby? I don't know. She's a mutt. We adopted her from the clinic. A baby. Who's a baby? You look grumpy. Why do you look grumpy? Okay, be free. But yeah, my point is, this looks fake as fucking dog shit. Yeah, she got really big, Queen Laura. It looks so fucking fake. So I did reach out to Holly Shapizi's office. Let me see if I... Oh, hold on. I don't think there was anything revealing, but I don't like showing my files. The shirt rocks, thank you. Was I really on the phone with them for 46 minutes? There's no way. Oh no, because I had the video going too long. That's why this is 46 minutes. I forgot to stop the video. Party that I did not actually... So I got on with Holly Shapizi. This is the video that I recorded. It's not her. It's her fucking representatives. Like, she has people in her office that speak for her. Is this just not... Hold on.
Press 3. For nurse aid certification, press 4.
Basically, pregnant mothers asking for the gender identity and sexual orientation of their newborn children. Now, I reached out to Holly Shapizi's office, State Senator Holly Shapizi, because she is the main one who seems to be interested in this story and is covering it and platforming it. And I feel that some things don't quite add up. And she claims to have reached out to you people, the Department of Health in New Jersey, and confirmed that these forms are being handed out. So I personally would like to get confirmation as well directly from this contact that this form was being handed out to patients, because the form just, something about it doesn't look right. So if you could give me a call back, 513
This is not her office.
833.
And you didn't hear anything.
I forgot that my phone number was on there. It's a good thing I didn't give that out. Why is my headphones now only playing out of one ear? Whatever. I gotta edit this. I'm not playing anymore because I don't want to give you guys my phone number. That jacket looks so nice on you. Thank you. I'm digging for data, but I have little to work with. A quick sign over the Bernie text list.
In what respect? Yeah, we shouldn't let people held civil.
See, you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. What? Something happened. Something happened.
Liable of sexually abusing women in the country.
Oh my
we shouldn't let people.
Not this again.
Wait, no, it's true. That's true. I wouldn't let.
Okay.
Would you let violent offenders into the country?
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. There we go.
I wouldn't.
I got it. I only saw the form very briefly. I will pull it up again. You guys can look at the form real quick and review it. I have gone over it on stream, and I will be releasing a video tomorrow regarding the bullshit surrounding this form. Like for instance, look behind here. Look behind here. You can see the Inspira logo on the form behind it. Why is it on the form behind it? Because this form is literally just asking for photographs of mothers with their newborns, if you look really closely. You're telling me that an official form that is only asking for pictures of mothers with their newborns has the Inspira logo on it, but the sexual orientation and gender identity questionnaire does not have the Inspira logo on it. That's bullshit. You cannot convince me it's not. These are zeros, by the way. There's not even a fucking official bubble. All right, there's a fucking 0 on the side. It's indented at a weird angle, like not a weird angle. It's indented weirdly here in 2 spots. It's asking whether or not your newborn is a woman or a man. Apparently they gave this form to people who are still pregnant, and they're asking for the newborn's date of birth. Right? Like, you cannot convince me this is real. And by the way, the story does not line up whatsoever. I called them today, and apparently was edited in. No, this is a form that this person printed out. I don't doubt that. I just think that this person made it up. Like, they just made it up. Either they were paid off to do it, or they just don't like gay people. Yeah, it looks like a fucking grade school worksheet. Like, I've compared this document. Here, let me show you. I compare this document versus an official fucking document from Inspira. Look at that. That's an official document from Inspira. Well, there you go, troublemaker. This is what a form should look like. And also, I'll show you something else. Let me pull up a picture from her Facebook page. Or from her comments, I should say. Holly Shapizi. Yeah, so here's the form. And then in the comments section, the woman who claims to have posted it, which there's no post on her Facebook page with the form. And they told me over the phone that apparently the form was emailed, but that's not what the news articles are saying. So that's an inconsistency in the story. And Holly Shapizi, the person, sorry, that's the senator. Lily Mingle is the person who supposedly posted this form. Right? I went through all of these comments, all of them, by the way, on the Facebook post. Like, I did my fucking homework on this. I spent hours. Where's it at? Here. Not that. I can't find it right now. It'll take me a minute to find it, but there's a picture of her with the form and more official looking forms right beneath it. It's the fakest shit. It's so fake. It's so fake. And they're literally just using it. They're literally just using it to outlaw medical professionals being able to talk to children who are queer, who are gay or trans. That's all they're using it for. Because the legislation she's pushing is such that you cannot, by law, ask a minor. DM the link to me. Do you want the link to the Facebook post? I can do that.
We're talking about a non-sentient embryo. Sorry. I care way more about the...
I just clicked on the first stream that had sound on it so I could fix my headphones before. Gotta reopen a closed tab. Whatever you have. I will link you the Facebook page. Yeah, if you want to do some investigation on this with Troublemaker, I'd really appreciate it. I sent it to Erin Reed, but I know that she's typically really busy, so I don't know if she'll get around to this. But they're literally trying to introduce legislation that would make it illegal for healthcare professionals to talk to minors about like being trans or gay or gender affirming care or anything like that. I'm going to link you one post that I made on Blue Sky. And if you dig through it, that's everything that I have on it. Hold on. How do I jump to Discord? Yeah, it's in the YouTube description, or you can type !Discord. Also, New Jersey, the Department of Health in New Jersey has never ever collected fucking demographic information regarding the gender identity or sexual orientation of infants. And I confirmed that with them today over email. So Holly Shapizi's literally just lying. Like, at best, the best that I can offer the credibility of the story is that this is a legitimate form that was made by Inspira and briefly handed out to patients in some weird like mistake that some intern made somewhere because they misunderstood the law or something like that. Like, that is the most credibility that I can possibly give this story. But if that is the case, then the proper response is to reinforce what the law actually requires. Not to change the law, because right now they're trying to change the law such that you cannot ask for the sexual orientation or gender identity of minors at all, which is fucking disgusting. You are barring healthcare professionals from being able to discuss matters of gender identity and sexual orientation with minor patients. It is so the legitimacy of the story doesn't really matter in as far as that's concerned. All Holly Shapizi's trying to do, because she's a right-wing fucking dipshit who only cares about hurting gay and trans people, all she's trying to do, again, is hurt gay and trans people by making it so that it's harder for them to talk, harder for gay and trans minors to talk to their healthcare professionals. That's all she's doing. I know, right? They're not actually recording gay babies. That's crazy, right? Like, this seems super obvious just from looking at the fucking form that this is fake. But, like, I did a lot of digging on this. A lot of digging, okay? I still don't know why or how Lily Mingle is involved. I don't know. My tinfoil conspiracy theory is that she's a paid actor. Like, they literally just found her and were like, oh, yeah, she's, like, mildly religious. Let's pick her up and see if she's willing to do this bullshit for us. It could just be that. I do have a contact who's very good at sleuthing people, much better than I am at it. And I did ask them if they're willing to do this for me, to look into Lily Mingle more and see if they can find anything. Let's see if they responded. They did not respond. So I don't know if I'm going to get any more info on Lily Mingle. The point, though, is even if this is real, the response is not justified. Like, even granting that this is a real form that Inspira gave out, the response is not justified at all. Anyway, I really got to pee again. I will be right back. And then I want to do another React segment. I got some energy. I want to do another React segment. So give me just a little bit, and we'll do some more juice.
Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seemed crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever wanted, bring it. I don't care, we can do this. Then come step up to the plate and meet your match. It ain't no thing.
Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Rap about a man named Alec Hunter, tricking this girl and I straight up Alec stumped her. Holding crossbow like he's literally Alec Hunter. Passing a football called this dude Alec Hunter. When he's doing bad, he is trash like Alec Dumpster. Wife is literally cheating, so Alec go confront her. Thinking about stuff he's doing and Alec wonder. Shooting lightning from his fingers like he's Alec Thunder. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day.
Okay, I am back. Toilet must be like 3 blocks away. Shut up. I had a long piss. Okay. We call that the fried chicken special. Alright. And I also talked to Katie a little bit, and I might have possibly taken a hit or two, okay? For the first time in like months. This is a bop. All of my songs in my playlist are bops, thank you. Unless you meant the Jazz Dog song, in which case it's a super bop because Jazz Dog is based. Sorry, I'm talking to somebody in DMs about gathering more information about this bogus form. Okay. I'm not hot enough to do Findom. You just don't believe in yourself. That's subjective also. Everybody finds a body type hot. Like whatever body type you have, somebody on earth finds it hot. It's not that you're not hot enough. It's that you haven't found the right person to find you hot. Because that's subjective. Katie thinks I'm hot regardless of my beer gut. So, you know. No one remotely involved in the medical industry would make something that looks unprofessional. That looks this unprofessional. I just like... Okay, so I've made forms in the medical industry. Like, I've made them, okay? I did it at my old job. I made forms for some of the clients. But, yeah, they were, like, always more organized. Like, it was never really forms where I was, like, gathering info like that. It was more like informational shit, you know? Like, here's some info that I printed out for you. Or, like, a, like, that's basically it. Like, that's all I've typed for them ever. It's just, like, info on, like, how to work out better. Or, like I've typed shit myself up. The Agony Alex segment. But yeah, well, my point is, like, it should not look that sloppy. It was so sloppy. Like, unacceptably so. But I've got somebody in the DMs now doing some sleuthing for me because I worked hours on it today and she's picking up the slack, so thank you. If you'd like to make yourself known, you may, of course. But I like to keep DMs anonymous until told I can do otherwise. Juice! Yes, troublemaker. That's the one. I have a lot of respect for a troublemaker. She's very smart and good at what she does. Even if she's a disgusting AI enjoyer. AI... No. I take that back. AI fan... The soy AI fan versus the Giga Chad natural art and writing enjoyer. I'm just messing with you. Listen, I'm lightening up a little bit on the AI simps because I understand that I am vitriolically against them, okay? Like, I just... It's the vibes. It's the vibes, man. I just can't get over the disgusting, wretched AI vibes. And I'm sorry. That's just how I'm built. Not a big issue, though. Listen, of all the shit that's on our plate right now, as much as I hate to admit it, it brings me great pain to say it, AI shit, not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I'm sorry. It's just not. When you see how they help people with accessibility issues and task management, I'm not talking about that kind of AI! I'm talking about generative AI that does your work for you. if you have so listen. Now I'm on a see. Now you got me fucking what's it called? Derailing. Okay. But if you have a system, like let's say you have Parkinson's, right? You have Parkinson's. Let's say you have Parkinson's and your hand shakes uncontrollably, right? When you try to draw. Otherwise, you'd be a great artist, but you just can't hold your hand steady. If you have an AI program that detects the motion of your hand and kind of reads it and learns it, and then corrects your hand such that it is now steady and you can draw, that is a valuable use of AI. Because you're not generating shit that somebody didn't do. That's not what that is. What you're doing is you are allowing this person to better control their actions so that they can create the art that they would like to create. Not that they couldn't create art before, but this helps them be more just control their what they want to do better. It gives them a greater lever of control, which is great. And I'm for that 100%. Couldn't be happier about it, okay? Couldn't be happier about it. Generative AI is bullshit. It's not a handicap. It's nothing. It's just garbage. It's just garbage. It's garbage. I can't support it. I can't. You would have to take great lengths to convince me to support it. No, I mean, it let me do the work of 3 people when I didn't get paid to do it as one person. Okay, that's a capitalism problem. It's a capitalism problem. Okay? If it weren't for capitalism, you wouldn't need AI. AI is for tedious work, not stuff you do for entertainment. Thank you. I also should stop doing shit for free. You should absolutely stop doing shit for free. I do this for free because I'm a freak and I enjoy it. If you would like to pay me, here's my bucket. Drop your pennies in. But otherwise, fuck it. You know what? We do this shit for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. That was gross. Does it not? Is it not working? Hold on. No, it's working. The site's working. Here, hold on. Well, that didn't work. Give me a minute. I gotta double check my own commands because I'm a great streamer. And I forgot what commands I made for people to pay me. It's exclamation tip. Should it be exclamation sub? No. Tip is different from sub. I don't have a sub command. Why don't I have a sub command? Hold on. Hell yeah. Now we got it. $5 a month. I want to watch that. Hold on. I have had exactly 2 interactions with Bad Bunny. The first one was on her stream when I told her that I wear a MAGA hat for the bit, which I honestly stopped doing. I just don't think that wearing a MAGA hat is good. It'd be like putting a swastika sleeve on at this point a little bit. But I at the time I thought it was fine, and it was fine. So I told her, like, you know, I put a MAGA hat on for a bit, right? And she's like, oh no, you can't do that, Sweaty. You can't do that. That's cringe, Sweaty. You can't do that. So that was my first interaction with her. And then my second one was like on some Twitter post, and I don't remember what it was for. Yeah, best please subscribe meme. Thank you. It's so good. Only $5.
Subs and to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, blah, blah. How that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here. $5 a month.
Mouth
How are you
gay.
have hours
No,
of time?
not the music. Not the copyright music. No. Just give me the raw fucking footage, dipshits. Oh, shit. What did I do? All. There we go. Just do the Charlie.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs.
Sexy Beast, thank
there
you.
are regulars here. $5 a month. How are you have hours?
She has me blocked and I have no idea what I did. It was probably a block list. Like anybody who follows a particular streamer got blocked. I might be on it too.
Hours of time to watch me and not $5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that
It's so shrill. Maybe you're just a sexist. You ever thought of that?
you're watching? Because it's like people just really really don't respect me as a content creator.
Well, this parasite's right about.
And then our king shows up. Our king arrives to put some sense into it. I love Charlie. Moist Critical's fucking. Did you guys see when Moist Critical? I'm sorry, I'm just doing dog shit now, but did you guys see when Moist Critical was cosplaying a Shadow? So fucking funny. Look at
They
this.
say that God works in
He does this entire video without referencing the cosplay once, without acknowledging it at all.
mysterious ways.
He just came out and was dripped out like Shadow the fucking Hedgehog and said, I'm doing a fucking video like this.
And there's never been stronger evidence of that than what happened today. A movie theater ceiling collapsed during a showing of Captain America Brave New World. This could have been a
Just like the most tragic story of the hour, you know? That's fine. While wearing the Shadow cosplay, while we're rocking the Shadow cosplay, my king, my lord and savior, Moist Critical, Charlie Christ, okay?
tragic event with
Love
deaths,
him.
injuries,
Love
and
him for
boo-boos.
this one.
But because showings for Captain America Brave New World are emptier than my ass after I go take a shit during this next cut, there was no one in the theater at the time of this happening. Well, at least no one in the danger zone, in the splash zone. There were actually 2 people in the theater when it occurred, but both were far enough away from the event to have been at risk.
Wow, that's really sad, man. Oh, it sucks for them. Too bad I can only laugh because of your fucking cosplay. It's so good. I love him. I love him. I like the hard nose. It was such a good cosplay. He did a Sonic one too, if I recall. Okay, hold on. I need to not my history. Can't scroll down too far in that. Playlists. I need acts.
What happens when Bryan Cranston?
I like Bryan Cranston, and I'll probably agree with him when it comes to him versus Bill Maher. So I was introduced to this guy named Warren Smith. It's him. We'll pull up his channel, get a little bit of info about him real quick. Mr. Warren Smith. Shut up. 307K subscribers. Warren Smith, the art of thinking critically. For more Secret Scholars content, use this link. Don't use that link. Don't do it. Warren Smith. So how was I introduced to Warren Smith? Well, it's this guy known as ZKS Productions. I stumbled across him late at night last night while my stomach was fucking killing me, like actually strangling me or something. It was bad. But anyway, I was up late watching this guy because his video showed up on my feed. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, like I can give a little guy a chance. It's a great video. It's a great video. I don't know if he likes me. I don't know if he'll appreciate me platforming him because like I got a little bit of, you know, problematic juice, but hopefully he appreciates it. So ZKS Productions introduced me to this guy. What's his name? Warren Smith. And so I decided I'm going to go ahead and review something that Warren Smith is reviewing. So it's a review of a review. And he's reviewing Bill Maher exposing, quote unquote, Bryan Cranston's crazy critical race theory. Now, from what I saw of Mr. ZKS Productions video is this guy makes dog shit arguments, like just bottom of the barrel, absolutely terrible. So I thought like, you know, usually I argue about like gay and trans stuff, but critical race theory, we can take that on. Let's see. This is from 13 days ago, by the way. You got to update your fucking dictionary, man. Because it's not CRT anymore. We've moved on to the next abbreviation. It's DEI now. It's all about the DEI. Okay? Go with the times. Anyway, let's start.
What happens when Bryan Cranston, the star of Breaking Bad, Walter White himself, sits down with Bill Maher to defend critical race theory in schools?
He sounds like we got Moist Critical at home. Doesn't he? Here, listen again.
Walter White himself sits down with Bill Maher to defend critical race theory in
He kind of looks like we got... He kind of looks like we got Moist Critical at home too. This is discount Moist Critical without the beard and with white supremacist hair.
Schools.
But you sound like you're more in the Hollywood woke camp, and I'm not. That's fine. It doesn't mean we have to.
No,
like,
it's like it's
Hollywood
a human
woke camp. I'm Bill Maher, and people like me, probably. I hope.
humanistic camp.
Now we know, because that's what we have today.
It's like it's a humanistic camp.
Now we
Sounds
know,
good.
because that's what we have today.
Our country.
There's something wrong with that? I know that like humanism is like some kind of sinful way of life for religious people, but like why? Like I'm a humanist, right? Like before I claim that, let's make sure that like that's a good thing to be. Humanism is a philosophy, worldview, or life stance based on naturalism, the conviction that the universe or nature is all that exists or is real. So, like atheism. Humanism serves, for many humanists, some of the psychological and social functions of a religion, but without belief in deities, transcendental entities, miracles, life after death, and the supernatural. Humanists seek to understand the universe by using science and its methods of critical inquiry, logical reasoning, empirical evidence, and skeptical evaluation of conjectures and conclusions to obtain reliable knowledge. Humanists affirm that humans have the freedom to give meaning, value, and purpose to their lives by their own independent thought, free inquiry, and responsible creative activity. That's enough for me. It seems like humanism is pretty cool and pog and fine. Just weird that he would be like against it on principle with no further argument or comment.
Still has not taken responsibility or accountability.
For what?
For the history of the systemic racism that's in this country.
What should we do?
Oh, I love him. I love him. Why do like the best people play the roles of the worst people? You know? Walter White's such a slimy piece of shit, but Bryan Cranston is like a fucking a jewel. You know? A fucking gem in a stack of coal.
More.
This is the question I ask, and I can never get an answer to it. Let's see if he can offer something.
For one thing, critical race theory, I think, is essential to be teaching.
It depends on what you mean by that.
Do you even understand what critical race theory is? Let's see.
I'm sure he does, right? They don't teach critical race theory in fucking grade schools. What Bryan Cranston either means is that he thinks it's critical for critical race theory, so to speak, for critical race theory to be taught in colleges, which it is, or it's critical that children be taught what racism and slavery means, which it is. So he's right or he's right.
Teaching how the race trade and racism is systemic in everything we've done in government, in social
You're doing great.
Activities.
Yes, it has been.
I mean,
I get what he means.
It's embedded.
What is the systemic racism? Can we identify?
Slavery? That was like, you know, a whole fucking thing. We like bought people from Africa and like owned them and whipped them and, you know, did other such things to them. Unspeakable atrocities and horrific realities for people of color. Yeah, that was the systemic racism, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot slavery magically went away. So like what happened was we freed the slaves and said, hey, black people, go fuck yourselves. We're not giving you anything, even though we enslaved your parents' parents, and your parents' parents. You have nothing to go to, no place to go, no money to your name. Good luck, fuck you. And then they gave rewards to the farmers because the farmers had to take the real brunt of the hit, if you think about it, because they're the ones who had to free their slaves and let their free workforce go. So now they had to treat people fairly and like give them free, like actual pay, or at least somewhat fairly. So another thing that they like to do for fun is, hey, black people, come on back. Well, you're free now. Free. But you don't have a job or money or anything to go to. So let's make a deal, right? We're going to make a little deal. You're going to work for us just like you did. And we'll give you like 2 more cents than we did. And now you're our employees, right? There's your fucking systemic racism. We never fixed that. We never made up for that. We never gave reparations for that.
You mean more what the 1619 book says, which is that it's just the essence of America and that we are irredeemable.
Yeah, and you have to have your own drinking fountain away from us fucking, like, filthy people. Like literally, like, oh, by the way, you're, like, they did freedom from slavery. They did outlawing of Jim Crow laws. And then, like, they were still, like, oh, like, you're equal now. Separate but equal. That was the big thing back then for Republicans and liberals, okay? For I should say, conservatives and liberals. Like the moderate Dems back then were like, oh, I mean, like, listen, we got to be moderate here. You know, like these days, like they do for trans people is what they did for black people back then. We have to be like reasonable here. Maybe the blacks should have separate drinking fountains so that the whites don't feel so dirty being next to the black. Like that was like the moderate position back then. That was 50 years ago, man. So you want to talk about fucking systemic racism? There it is.
That's just wrong.
It's so deeply embedded, you don't need to even provide examples because we can't see it. It's invisible. It's just
no examples to speak of. I forgot to mention that. There's no examples to speak of.
Consciously ingrained within us, according to this philosophy of critical race theory.
No, critical race theory does not say that white people have an inherent fucking nugget of racism in their fucking DNA. That's not what critical race theory says. Okay? It says there is systemic racism that we all partake in. Even black people. Black people literally partake in it as well against other black people. Like when a black cop gets hired, it has been shown through studies. You can look this up through studies. Sam Cedar just had a researcher on that was studying this. Even black people will, like when they're in positions of power, like being a teacher or a police officer or what have you, will look at other black people, black children, whatever, and just suspect naturally that they will be the ones up to no good. It is so pervasive that even the people it affects the most, like, participate in it. Yes, systemic racism exists.
I don't understand it, but they are innately that way.
Innately?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
No.
What have you been reading?
Oh, babe.
Listen to that again.
I need to
wrong.
Listen to that again.
Understand it, but
What have you been reading?
Oh, babe.
Listen to that again, though. Imagine the context was he was talking about pick a race other than white.
They don't understand it, but they are innately that way.
Innately?
Yeah.
I would use a different term. White people, again, are not innately born with racism in their hearts, okay? And I feel like if you were to actually be good faith and talk to him about this, Bryan Cranston, he would agree that, like, no, it's not in your DNA. What he means is it's not like it's an inborn trait. It is societally taught to us, like I was just explaining. So when he says innate, what he really means is involuntary, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
It sounds racist. It sounds like he's reciting propaganda.
Not the anti-white racism. I forgot. I'm the real victim, guys. People who look like me.
Oh, no.
What have you been reading?
Oh, babe. You know, come on.
Is that white fragility or some bullshit like that?
No, it's not white fragility.
Well, that's the book.
Even teaching our past and being honest and owning up to who we are as a country in the history of it.
What would that look like, owning up to it, if it's not teach the past? If it occurred in the past, teach history. I agree with you on that.
Most schools.
It occurred in the past, and we're still dealing with the ramifications in the present. You have to account for the fact that black women are 4 times more likely than white women to die during childbirth. Just as an example, I believe the wealth disparity is like white people as a whole proportionally have more wealth per person than black people by like a rate of 3 times. Somebody fact check me on that. I don't know for sure, but what I do know for sure is that white people make way the fuck more money per person than black people do, like on average. Okay? These disparities exist. They're a reality, and the only ways that you can deal with them, there's 2 main ways. External factors or internal factors. The external factors would mean you believe in systemic racism. You must, because you have to account for the fact that black people are not there by their own fault. It is factors outside of them that affected that. Systemic racism, okay? That's what that is. The other way that you can account for it is internal factors. It's the black person's fault. Black men leave their families. That's a good one, right? Black people spend all their money on they lowriders and fried chicken. Like, that's a good one, right? Like, that's what the racist does. They justify this shit by saying the black people are actually the ones at fault for their own disparities. It's disgusting. Okay? You either have to acknowledge that systemic racism exists, or you blame black people for their own fucking suffering.
Are doing that. I mean, I'm sure there are ones in Texas that are not.
Look, in Florida, they want to do away with critical race theory.
As they should. No one should be teaching critical race theory. We shouldn't be teaching kids that they are inherently vile or subconsciously evil.
Nobody said that.
In a lot of other states.
Because sometimes it veers off
Yeah, the war on drugs, another great example. They literally planted fucking crack cocaine in black neighborhoods.
into things that are really not appropriate in schools.
So how do you govern that?
If you're telling 5-year-olds...
Like what?
What did he just say?
Go ahead. No. If you're telling 5-year-olds what? I want to hear it.
In schools.
So how do you govern that?
If you're telling 5-year-olds...
What did he just say?
If you're telling 5-year-olds they're inherently racist.
How do you govern that?
So how do you govern that?
If you're telling...
It's pretty easy to detect when critical race theory is occurring in the classroom. It's not difficult to govern.
Okay. No, explain. Expand on that. How does he have 300,000 subscribers? He's such a loser. He's not even smart.
Telling 5-year-olds that you're either an oppressor or someone who was...
Please, Brian, I'm begging you, push back on this. You don't have to fall on the sword of telling 5-year-old white kids that they're oppressors. Because that's not how that works. That's not how that works. I've never heard of a 5-year-old being taught that they are a white oppressor. It doesn't happen. Do not fall on that sword. Don't do it, man.
Oppressed. You're introducing ideas about race that are inappropriate for kids that age who can't understand it.
Okay, so common sense would govern
Common sense
that.
is what's lacking in this country.
Shut the fuck up, Bill Maher.
I mean, the same thing with gender stuff. You know?
No! They brought trans people into it. Yeah, it never fails, man. It never fails.
Can they just be kids for a minute?
Right.
Okay.
And that's absolutely. And
Push
we
back!
have to find that time, that level of maturity when a...
Push back, man! Have a spine! I love you, Bryan Cranston, and I know you mean well. Have a goddamn pair of balls and say, Bill Maher, you are full of shit. Okay? That is not what I said. Listen to me, you fucking old bag of bones. Okay? Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, and you fucking suck. That's what you need to say.
When a child can understand.
Understand what? What are you saying, though? That's the problem.
That at certain times.
When a child can understand a child can understand racism, like I would argue probably like around 3 or 4 years old. 3 or 4 years old. I guarantee you. Ask a 4-year-old, hey, do you think it's fair that Sally, who has brown skin, gets $1 and Susie, who has white skin, gets $5 when they both do the same amount of work? Guess what that 3-year-old would say? No, that's not fair. No, that's not fair. I'll say 4 years old. 3 might be a little young. 4 years old. No, that's not fair. They both deserve $5 or $1. They should both be paid the same. They did the same amount of work. That's like pre-kindergarten shit. If you can teach that to a person who is 4 years old, then you can teach them the basic concept of racism.
Times in this country's history, there was a grave mistreatment of other human beings.
I think we get that.
That's not critical race theory. That's teaching history.
Well, no.
But, like, listen, conservatives are also saying that, like, we should teach both sides of the race trade. So, like, there's more than one way to teach history. You could, like, conservatives literally want to teach people that, like, the slave owners were the good guys. Like, it's really that bad. It's like, no. If you think about it, like, they were actually, remember, Ron DeSantis saying that, like, actually, if you think about it, like, black people were being taught, like, work skills. They were building their resumes for when they were finally freed by the white man, mind you, right? The white man is the ones who freed the black people. I mean, from who, we don't talk about that. But, like, Ron DeSantis was literally like, no, you don't get it. You don't get it, man. The blacks were actually benefiting quite a bit from our work program. It's, like, so fucked. Like, yeah, there's more than one way to teach history. Let's teach it the correct way, please.
Oh, we don't get it. What do you mean you get it?
Really? You think that is not something that is now widely understood and agreed?
Yeah, it's definitely not widely understood.
That America has a sorry...
I love Brian so much, but he's just not pushing back enough. Please, just call him a scumfuck, man. Call him, like, the worst shit you can think of.
Racist past?
It's talked about.
Tell him to drink
and
piss.
Whispered, but they don't
Whispered?
know it. Yes.
So far, Bryan Cranston
yes!
has not said he's...
Yes! Okay, white people in the audience, please heed my call. I need you, if you're watching this on the stream right now, or if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, please affirm me in this. If you are white in the United States of America, can't speak for other countries, but definitely in the US, and you're around, like, the average suburbanite white family, and they see a black person, do they or do they not make awkward comments about the black people that they see? It's crazy. It's like because I'm white, other white people will literally be like, oh yeah, like, for a black person, she was actually it's like, oh, okay, I guess, like, we're doing that now. Like, okay, we're just like the whites, right? Me and Whitey over here, right? We know. It's like, no, that's like, you have to affirm me in that, please. Witnessed that the other day in Walmart. Stop calling me out. I told you. See, this is science. I'm gathering data. Okay?
Single thing to define what critical race
This is like a study, if you think about it.
The year we're living in is
not drive me to drink.
It's not what you're describing.
Critical race theory is.
The year we're living in is not
drive me to drink.
It's not what you're describing.
He looks like he's getting cornered here. I need a drink. Like,
no, I'm good.
You good?
It's tasty.
He's not getting cornered. He's just like, these are weird questions. Like, listen, Bryan Cranston is not like an activist or anything. He doesn't know the talking points. He doesn't understand that Bill Maher is trying to, like, do the anti-woke shtick. So I can forgive him. But he's just the griller, you know. He's a griller. He's grill pilled, okay? He's like, what are you talking about, Bill? Like, these are weird questions. Can we just like, you know, talk about how well done we like our steaks? Like, literally grill pilled. He's like, what did I come into?
He's not doing well, and I think he can feel it. This is usually how it goes with these conversations. They just
I mean, he's not doing it. It's supposed to be a fucking conversation, man. He didn't come here for a goddamn debate. He was like, oh, Bill Maher, I like loosely know that guy. I'll go on his show. And then like Bill Maher's like, so what do you think about trans people, huh? What do you think about like, you know, systemic racism and woke ideology and the LGBT, huh? Huh? Like, Bill did not come here for this.
On closer examination, they crumble, and this is what it looks like.
Because it's smoked and not...
Do you agree the transgenders made CRT? The transgenders, yes, they made CRT, and they also worship Satan, and I love them for
just
that.
Upon closer examination, they crumble, and this is what it looks like.
Because it's smoked and not steamed.
Look at him trying to like change the subject.
Steamed hams.
Yeah. Anyway, what were we arguing about?
You were the one that was just talking about how it is essential that we have...
What? Why are you such a stick in the mud? He's being funny. That was hilarious.
Anyway, what were we arguing about?
You were the one that was just talking about how it is essential that we have critical race theory taught in schools.
Critical race theory.
Who fucking cares, man?
I think is essential to be teaching.
And now it's, wait, what were we talking about? Now that you can't back anything up.
Right.
He's just a normal dude. You're such a nerd, man. Like, what the fuck is this? Who is this? Why does he have 300,000 subscribers? He does not deserve his audience. What the fuck? You're such a nerd, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, he's just a normal guy. This is terminal internet brain. Terminal. I diagnose you with touch grass right now. 3 minutes ago,
The problem with a lot of the left, they seem to be obsessed on the past. The past is important. It's not the only thing.
They teach it like the Holocaust.
Again, I think most places do teach it. There are
exactly.
places.
Exactly. Great point. That was actually brilliant. Alec deserves more views. Thank you. That was actually brilliant by Bryan Cranston. He's like, well, what about the Holocaust? Should we teach that? Like, you say the past isn't that important. It's like, what do you think about the Holocaust?
It's a massive leap from teaching history to critical race theory is essential in schools.
The people who are doing this.
Okay, we're operating on different definitions of critical race theory because you think it's whenever a black person is in a movie. Critical race theory has to do, it's only taught in colleges, mind you, but like Bryan Cranston is like, okay, well, when you guys say that critical race theory is bad, what you're talking about is like anything to do with racism. Like teaching racism at all is bad. Like that's what they mean. And so that's the definition he's operating on. Realistically, CRT is only taught in fucking college courses, but they've just co-opted the term just like DEI to mean like the N-word. So, you know.
The teaching are of a generation that is not mostly interested in suppressing the past or being racist. I mean,
I disagree with that.
Disagree.
Nobody's interested in being racist. That's the point of systemic racism, you fucking idiot.
In suppressing the past or being racist. I mean,
I disagree with that.
Disagree with that based on what? Who doesn't want to teach history? I don't.
Well, then you don't watch a lot of the videos that they themselves post.
Literally, like Ron DeSantis. Great example. Like he taught that like being a slave was a work program. Like, oh, they like, sometimes they whipped them, but otherwise it was actually pretty good because if you think about it, like the blacks got to live on the farms and they had a roof over their head. And the farms, if you think about it, the farmers actually were supplying them with the means of production that they used to make a life for themselves. And then when they got free, when the whites gave them back their freedom, at the kindness of their fucking hearts, be like, oh yeah, actually, we've decided you're human now, right? We've decided that you can now like live like the rest of us, but you don't get the shit that we had already from our daddies and mommies. You just like get fucked, I guess, right? Like out of the kindness of our hearts, we're just gonna make it so that you're no longer our property. Because there's no civil war over that or anything. There wasn't like, you know, farmers fighting tooth and fucking nail to wrap their wrinkly little ass fingers around the necks of the blacks that they owned, right? To keep them on the fucking farms. That didn't happen, okay? The whites gave them freedom out of the kindness of their fucking hearts, okay? and said, "Yeah, you're fine now. You're human now. Cool. We're cool, right, brother?" Like that's what happened. That's a history that your people want to teach, Bill Maher. Fuck you. Yeah, we civilized them.
Teachers and educators.
You can watch my videos, Bryan Cranston. I'll talk about this.
They're
watch this guy's videos.
Hyper aware
They're great.
of race. If anything, it is injected too much into everything.
I agree. I agree with that.
I'm sure you do.
But you sound like...
Crazy how Bill Maher still calls himself a liberal when every fucking conservative is like, well, I agree with everything he says. He's one of the good liberals.
You're more in the Hollywood woke camp, and I...
Oh, man, you gotta love Bill Maher. I can't believe you just said that to his face.
It seems...
This guy pauses way too much. Can you believe that?
It seems like they feel like the worse I think things are, the better person I am. That's what I get from a lot of the left, you know. I think things are worse than you do. So
what did you
they
say?
feel
Hold
like
on.
the worse I think things are, the better person I am.
That's so good for you, man. People can't pay fucking rent, man. They can't pay for their fucking insulin medications. But I'm glad you, Bill Maher, feel like such a champ right now while my grandma's dying of a fucking diabetic coma. That's great, Bill. You know what? That makes me feel better. Hey, Bill Maher feels great, guys. My grandma might be fucking dead, but, you know, that's good. I might not be able to afford eggs, like, without 2 weeks worth of pay, but, you know, hey, at least, like... You're feeling good. That makes me feel good inside, Bill. I'm glad that you're feeling good.
That's what I get from a lot of the left, you know. I think things are worse than you do, so that's what makes me good. And, like, I just want the reality.
You know what makes me good, Bill, is that I want people to have fucking health care. What do you want for people? Huh? What are you providing ideologically for, like, what you think people deserve? Because I think they deserve houses and medicine when they get cancer. I think they deserve to not go into debt. Crippling fucking debt for the rest of their lives. It doesn't even disappear when they die. It gets passed on to their fucking kids, right? That's what I want for people. I want them to not have that shit. What do you want? Huh?
Reality. I just want the truth. What is the truth of the situation?
He made the argument that there is systemic racism, not racism inherent within the human soul.
Certainly it's a great thing that we've passed most of the laws that you would need. I mean, discrimination is illegal, has been for a very long time.
Oh, good.
Talk about...
That means it is fixed now. That means you cured it. It's great.
Systemic, we're talking about policy, the laws that are in place, the rules that are in place that govern society.
I mean...
Like the ones that said we own slaves and we can own slaves and we're allowed to own slaves and it's good to own slaves. Those laws, right? The ones that govern society and make things work. Because that's how they looked at it back then, is that this is just how things work. You know, we have the law that says slavery is good. Fuck the law, man. Like, fuck it. Like, listen. That doesn't mean that it's a good thing to do.
As opposed to these...
Peace is not the same as justice. No justice, no peace.
Errors you're talking about when it wasn't even the law.
We're talking about policy, the laws that are in place, the rules that are in place that govern society.
I mean, as opposed to these errors you're talking about when it wasn't even the law.
Or because the laws have been corrected, they are no longer systemically racist in that sense.
There are people...
There's literally been systemically racist laws that had nothing to do with race. Did you just say the other guy looks like Walter White's actor, Zeku? You know what? I think you're right. I think it does look like that guy. Good point. That's crazy.
People who want to move forward without looking at the past. And when you move forward without looking at the past and course correcting, you're in trouble.
But what does course correcting look like beyond what we have already...
Making sure you don't repeat it, dipshit! That's what he meant. Duh!
Already done.
Yeah.
When you look at this guy's hat, Make America Great Again, what do you think about that?
Walter White is going to school us on white privilege.
There's a large swath of people in...
For the record, I think white privilege is a bad name for it. This might be a hot take from me, but I feel like white privilege is a bad name for it because white people in general, like in the United States, most white people are also suffering. Not as bad as black people, mind you. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is like what you call white quote unquote privilege is that like white people have basic rights. That's not a privilege. It's like just what's expected. You know? I would instead call it like, what would be like the black equivalent of like lack thereof? You know, it's like not lack of privilege, it's like lack of rights. Right? Like almost like like black lives should like matter or something. Like Black Lives Matter. Oh. Right. They didn't like that one. I forgot.
In his camp and other people like him who have no clue that that's a dog whistle.
All right, you're going to have to break this down for me. How is Make America Great Again a racist dog whistle?
When was it great? When was it great? Let's hear it. Go on. Go on.
Come on.
No.
When was it great for African Americans in this country? When was it great?
Well, if you're applying for college now, I would say now.
As a con.
He's just a conservative, man. He's just a fucking racist conservative at this point. Like that's all it is. Like literally, you tell colleges that like, hey man, you can't be racist anymore. Enroll some black people in your courses. You know, like you do with every other race. Maybe not every. Sorry, like you do with the pure white race, right? Like the Aryans or whatever the fuck. Like do what you do with those people, but like with other people. You know, like with other black people and other races and shit. Just do that. You know. What a great time to be alive for a black person. That they get basic fucking rights. Right? Not even, because like none of us have basic fucking rights. If I want to get my teeth fixed, I have to pay like $500, but you know, fuck me, I guess. But like, you know, the rights that we afford human beings at this point in history. At least they have that.
Consequence, they oftentimes have an advantage.
If you're a black kid applying to college, yeah, the people who are running
What
things.
What is this music?
You know, I just don't think that's their mindset is, let's be racist to people of color.
The music is like, I feel like, what can I compare this to? It's like I'm watching a commercial for like athletic shoes. Where it's like, you want to run and you want to feel good while running, but sometimes your back pain gets in the way and impedes your progress. Introducing the cool shoe. The cool shoe is a new product. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's what I was thinking car commercial. Car commercial would work too. Car commercial is actually really good. It's like, with Elon Musk's new Cybertruck, you too can keep your family safe because we know that you're always on the road and you're always making stuff. Like it's yeah. My shin splints. I used to get shin splints. Thank God that's over.
They don't understand it, but they are innately that way.
Innately?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It is, innately
let's
what?
be racist to people of color.
They don't understand it, but they are innately that way.
Innately?
Yeah.
Like colleges? I guess like, hold on. Let me run this back one more time. Sorry.
Oftentimes have an advantage.
If you're a black kid applying to college, yeah, the people who are running things, you know, I just don't think that's their mindset is, let's be racist to people of color.
They don't understand it, but they are innate.
It sounds like Bryan Cranston's had one too many, but I get his point. If you're reading this in good faith, he's not trying, once again, we went over this at the beginning, but like, he's not trying to say that you are like genetically predisposed to be racist. What he's saying is that innately is the wrong word. Sub that out with subconsciously. They are subconsciously racist. That's fair to say. And I think that's what he meant. But again, Bryan Cranston is a fucking griller, okay? He is cooler than you. He is cooler than me. He is more normal and chill than either of us, okay? You're watching me, okay? Not even like Hasanabi. You're watching Alec Gunter on YouTube. That's not normal, okay? You're like one of a very small percentage of freaks who watch me for political content, mind you. So like Bryan Cranston is way more normal and cool than you. I'm just letting you know that. So like he doesn't understand the implications of what he's saying, and the way that like conservative freaks are even less cool than we are, which we've established, right? Somehow even less cool than we are, will take out of context. He's a griller. He's cool. Bill Maher is not cool. Nobody fucking likes Bill Maher except for people like this son of a bitch. What is his name again? Warren Smith. Who fucking likes Bill Maher? Warren Smith. Like it's like what horse are you backing, man? This is pathetic.
Innately that way.
Innately?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
There we go. All right. See, we can't even understand it. It's so
there we go.
Ingrained within us. I am
anti-white racism.
Racist. So therefore, I can't even begin to address it. I can't begin to see it. That makes dialogue
no good faith interpretation whatsoever. I'll give them like yeah, that was the wrong word. I'll accept that. But like you know what he fucking meant, man.
Impossible. And this is what is dangerous about critical race theory.
Innately, like original sin, like we're toxically white born racist.
Not toxically.
Okay. Clarification.
You recognize your experience, and and what we don't recognize often is the privilege.
People that are taller have privilege. People that are attractive have privilege.
Yeah, like remember when tall people were enslaved? And then, like, the short people who enslaved all the tall people were like, yeah, you can be free. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can be free. Yeah. Why don't you, fuck off with no money and no property, and see how you do. Right? And then all the short people were like, well, we have no money and no property. And then the tall people were like, oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. Why don't you come back and work for us? We'll pay you like 5 cents every day. And you can do what you did before, and just be slaves, but not really slaves. You're like indentured servants or like employees. Or that didn't happen to short people, man. It's fucking stupid.
Congress. Look at the makeup of Congress. You cannot deny that is older white men are the predominant factor in Congress.
And I'd like to see the numbers in Congress. Certainly in the...
Okay. Let's see the numbers in Congress. Let's see what we can find. The 119th Congress has the most racial and ethnic diversity in history. Number of non-white U.S. House and Senate members is the 100. Yeah, so this is from this year. Okay, let's take a look. Black. Okay, so this is 119th right here. So 66 black members, 53 Hispanic, 21 Asian American and Pacific Islander, 4 Native American and Alaska Native. How many total were there? U.S. House and Senate members. So hold on, I don't know the total of House. Total. It's 100 senators. Total Congress members. 435 plus 100 is 535. So let's do the math, shall we? Calculator. Oh. $535. Hold on, no. It's 66 divided by 535. 12.3%. That's pretty close to the black population, right? Percentage of black people in America. 14.4%. So it's a little lower. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. Was it 12? 12.3? 12.3 as opposed to 14.4? That's closer than it was, you know? But, like, 10 years ago, we're looking at 41 as opposed to 66. So, like, yeah, it's getting better, but, like, Trump ain't gonna help that. So, it's still, like, lower than the overall population of the United States, I must say. So, you know, we could still do a little better. We could stand to do a little better. Yeah, the gap's closing, but it still exists, exactly. And it's definitely not getting better under a Trump presidency, I promise you that.
Democratic Party, I bet you they're at least representative percentage-wise.
I would say so.
I would say so. You're contradicting yourself.
Look at the makeup of Congress.
Now it does reflect the division in society.
Okay.
Yeah.
Liberalism is about lifting.
We are only looking at black people, by the way. I guarantee the other races were not like the other races were not nearly as presented.
People up.
Represented.
Woke isn't just about self-loathing and hating yourself and scolding everybody and virtue.
Wait. Wokeism is just about that stuff?
Liberalism is about lifting people up. Woke isn't just about self-loathing and hating yourself and scolding everybody and virtue signaling. It doesn't actually help.
I just like every time somebody is like, well, you believe in woke shit, I'm like, I break it down by policy. I'm like, okay, what specific thing do I believe in that you don't like? You know? Like, is it systemic racism? You don't think systemic racism exists? Okay, let's talk about it. How, you know, like, what's the income percentage of white people versus black people? Why do you think that is? Oh, it's because of their own fault? Okay, you're a fucking racist. Like, that's usually how the conversation goes. And then they'll try to bring up things like, oh, black culture. You know, like, black culture, they rap and they daddy leave. Like, that, like, it's black culture, man. And it's like, okay, the only reason the culture would be like that is either external factors that caused it to be like that or internal factors because you think that they're genetically inferior. Like, those are the only two explanations, okay? So either you're a fucking racist or you acknowledge that systemic racism exists. That's how it works. You know? Like, that's what you call woke. Like, what else do you think is woke that you disagree with? Please. I'm all ears.
Anybody. They don't like this unrelenting negativism about this country. They're like,
so
you know
fucking
what?
vague.
You just said you agree with that, and yet you're saying when has America ever been great? America's not great. We have inherent racists within us.
All you people do
He never
is
said
shit
America's
on your
not
own
great.
country and tell me how horrible it is.
So how can we bridge the chasm that has been created between this divisive world that we live in?
Stop looking at it through a racial lens. Stop calling people black man.
He didn't even say anything about race that time. The world is divided. Like, this was uploaded 12 days ago. You understand that the United States is, like, more politically divided than it has been in its entire history, right? Like, practically. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. Like, at no point in time have we been more politically divided as a country. He didn't say anything about race.
Or a white man. Don't and strive to be colorblind. But critical race theory claims that to strive to be colorblind is a vile thing to do. And
because you're this is like saying, like, listen, I'm going to, like, if you're like a 12th grader and you're bullying like a 4th grader and shoving his head in a toilet, and then like you do that for a year and then you stop, right? You're just like, okay, I'm just going to stop doing this now. I've decided I'm going to stop doing this now. Okay. And then, like, the fucking 4th grader is like, well, you shoved my head in a toilet for a year. Like, you don't think that affected me somehow? Like, you fucking shoved my head in a toilet for a year. My cognitive development is fucked. I have trust issues now. I don't want to come to school. I'm traumatized for life. Like, and the bully's just like, well, that was in the past, man. In the past, you don't think about that. What are you talking about? You're literally just trying to build walls between us, man. That's crazy that you would say that. That's insane. And it's like, no, that's not insane. That's very reasonable, actually. Don't forget the fucking past, okay? Like, it's not, it's when you strive to be colorblind, you are literally saying the past does not matter. It doesn't matter. Like, you make like 3 times less than the average white person. Now, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Like, I don't know if it's 3 times. Somebody correct me on that. But the point is, you make less money than like the average white person. Who fucking cares, man? Like, just get over it, I guess. Like, be colorblind. Be colorblind. Oh, like, there's some people who make less money than other people, and some people who die at higher rates of violent crime and disease than other people. And we don't like really know the races of these people because we're colorblind, right? It's like, no, that's actually pretty fucking stupid when you put it that way. I think color of people's skin is sometimes really important when we're talking about like demographic patterns.
Is racist. So you have just disproven your own argument. You have just made an argument for why critical race theory should not be taught in schools.
That's so fucking stupid, man. Oh. I spent way too long on that. It was fun though. I feel like I dragged him through fucking mud and back, so this is pretty good. You know, that was a W in my book. Hold up, what? This song makes me so happy. CRT is not taught in schools. Yeah, we went over that. It's taught in colleges. Percentage means nothing. Look at the percentage in the SCOTUS. I mean, that's true. You're working with smaller numbers, but even if you want to like work with those smaller numbers, you're talking about 12.2% versus 14.4%. And that's only recent. You know, it's not like the population of black people total went down like or went up that significantly in the past 10 years. You know, I think it's always been about 14%. So like 10 years ago, you're talking about like 40 black senators and congressmen. I'm facepalming right now? Why? What, did I say something wrong? Yes, Chow Racing Glitch Master, exactly. Read what he said above. This whole time... Oh, the guy you were responding to, sorry. My bad. I don't want to end yet. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. We're gonna keep going. Give me a second. I'm going to refill my drink and say hello to my girlfriend real quick. My girlfriend, Jesus, my wife. Sorry. My wife real quick, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Is this discussion over Sanders' immigration takes? It was over Bernie Sanders in general. What was that? It was over Bernie Sanders in general. The person did not think that, like, Bernie Sanders was worth the accolades or the attention. I disagree. And the discussion really, I was a little disappointed in, because I was trying to, like, get some kind of point out of this person and why they did not like Bernie Sanders or whatever. And, like, yeah, exactly. It's like, it felt like a purity test. Like, he's not socialist enough. That's what it felt like. And I don't dislike the person I was talking to. I was just super frustrated because I'm like, can you please get to your point about how I should feel about Bernie Sanders? Because clearly you feel some type of way about Bernie Sanders. I just want to get to the bottom of what that feeling is and why you have it, so that I can understand, possibly, if I should also have that feeling. Frankly, you know, like convince me, right? And meanwhile, the entire time I feel like I'm talking to a fucking brick wall, because I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, Bernie Sanders has done good things, and this person it's like, well, yeah, Bernie Sanders done good things, but, like, not enough good things. And I'm like, okay, well, what are other good things that Bernie Sanders can do? And then this person's like, well, Bernie Sanders actually didn't do good things because Bernie Sanders is part of the system, so Bernie Sanders can't do good things. And I'm like, but Bernie Sanders did do good things. And it's like, well, you have a point. Excuse me. I guess Bernie Sanders did do good things, but let's pretend that Bernie Sanders didn't do good things. And I'm like, what are you trying to say? Like, it was really frustrating. It's like, what do you want from Bernie Sanders? Because I asked the person, I'm like, do you think Bernie Sanders should drop out as a politician? And it's like, no. And I'm like, okay, what do you think that Bernie Sanders should radically change what they're doing as a politician? And it's like, no. And I'm like, okay, then what do you want him to do? Like, be real, man. Like, what do you want Bernie Sanders to do? Like, why do I not like Bernie Sanders? Give me a good reason. And it just could not give me a good reason. He wants those nice mittens he used to rep when he got EP Bernie. EP Bernie. That was a fun one to go over. I'm glad I went over that. Ooh, this one's probably really shitty. Hold on. Let me finish my dinner finally. Sanders is pretty cool. I'd go further, but there's this thing called the Overton window. People don't understand. Hold on. People will never understand the position that Bernie Sanders and AOC are in. Like, the fact that they're going out as much as they are is dangerous to their fucking lives. You guys realize that, right? Like, politicians have been murdered over less. Like, be for fucking real for a minute, man. Like Bernie Sanders can't just go out and say, like, yeah, fuck all the billionaires, and we should put them all in gulags. Like, he can't do that. He'd be fucking murked, all right? So, like, I'm not saying Bernie Sanders is like some communist saint or whatever. He's not, okay? He's probably still a capitalist, whatever. But, like, he's working in some very specific constraints and really stretching the limits of those constraints. He and AOC and all of the other fucking Justice Dems really are working with the best, like, with the most that they can. That they absolutely can. Okay? So excuse me if, like, I'm fine with a little slip up here and there. Yeah, it was really stupid of Bernie Sanders to go on national television and be like, yeah, Trump is actually doing a good job on the border, and I think that the border is a good issue to focus on. Yeah, that was really fucking stupid, Bernie. Why'd you do that? Yeah, I agree. Reprimand him for that. That's fine. Okay? He made a mistake. But you know what? At the end of the fucking day, he's the only reason that I actually believe in Medicare for all. He's the only reason. I can literally trace it back to him. Like, if it weren't for Bernie Sanders, I might not be sitting in front of you today as I am now. Okay? Enormous influence. Just an incredible guy, means the best, and is trying his best. Okay? And I respect the fuck out of him. He's anti-authoritarian and likely the best way to address his intentions behind his efforts. Yeah. Yes, Mittens worked magic on me. Bernie Sanders is just like the most likable politician right now. Like that's just unironically like true. Like there's no politician that people like more than Bernie Sanders right now. That's great. Because you know what? 99% of the time, he's right. Like, he's good on the shit he says. Yeah, healthcare should be free. Yeah, housing should be affordable. Or free. More public housing. More social programs. More healthcare. More, I already said healthcare. More welfare is what I meant. More welfare. You know? Yeah. Make sure people can live on 8 hours a day of work. Alright? $17 an hour is bare ass minimum. The best we can fucking do, I guess, but it works. Better than 7. You know, like that's where we're at right now, 7 or 8. So yeah, I'll take 17 over 7. Yeah, Bernie's a compromise, man. Like I wish that we lived in a world where Bernie were my worst enemy. Strive for a world where Bernie Sanders is your worst enemy. Can we get on board with that? Like, imagine Bernie Sanders being like your opposition party. That's paradise, man. Your healthcare is already fucking free. Think about it. Imagine if our worst case Donald Trump type scenario was fucking Bernie Sanders. You know, like, wouldn't that be paradise? Like, the worst case you get is Bernie Sanders. It's like, oh, he's like releasing a couple of like regulations on grocery stores. Prices might go up like 50 cents. I'm crying over the fucking possibility, you know? Like, that would be paradise, man. Like, that's the worst we gotta deal with. Come on. Yeah, Bernie Sanders isn't perfect. Strive to make him your worst enemy. A world in which Bernie Sanders is your worst enemy. Think about it. Yeah, Sanders is still pro-immigration from countries abusing human rights. Exactly. As a socialist, Sanders' immigration takes are fine when about 66% agree with more restrictive immigration from Mexico, which is an up-and-coming democracy with an actual socialist leader. I don't know anything about Mexico's leadership, so I wouldn't know. God, I'm such a fucking lightweight.
Being gay is not.
Ah! Disgusting! Shut up. I'm such a fucking lightweight for weed right now. Yeah, being gay. Being gay is not. Those who weren't smoking. I made an exception. I haven't smoked in months. Okay? I made an exception. It was barely anything. I promise. It was like barely anything. But I do need to make sure that I don't do any more because I have to get signed up for a clinical soon and they're going to drug test me. So, you know. Google Shine Bomb / Marina Man. Probably my favorite leftist political party on earth. I don't want to research political parties right now. I have a fave senator, but she doesn't make him any appearances, unfortunately. But it was nice she insisted we were on our first name basis. That's awesome. I'm not on a first name basis with any senators. Probably never will be. Certainly not Holly Shapizi. She probably already hates my guts. In fact, let me check my email real quick. I want to see if she got back to me. Nope. We have socks on? I don't have socks on. Oh, trust me, bro, it's not gay. Yeah, we have socks on. Yeah. Like socks on the dick, right? Like as long as you wear a sock on the dick, it's not gay. Because you can't see it, you know? The Ohio governor track record is not cooking. Bro, you are never hearing back from her? You talking to me? Alright, I'm gonna do another React segment. I need Pete Buttigieg back. I need to close some of these tabs. Hold on. I don't know much about Pete Buttigieg, to be honest. From what I understand, he's at least more progressive than most of the Democratic caucus. He's young. He's gay. He's handsome. I mean, like, what's not to like about him? But then I'm like, isn't he kind of a liberal, and aren't liberals kind of cringe? Because then I thought, like, you know, liberals are kind of cringe when you think about it. But then I was like, he is gay, so is that homophobic? I don't know. Okay. He's definitely a liberal. Buttigieg is pure neoliberal. Pete is the perfect combo of aggressive and graceful. We got some mixed feelings about Pete Buttigieg. Listen, I'll take Pete Buttigieg over whatever the fuck we have now. Once again, before we fight for a world in which Bernie Sanders is our worst enemy, we must fight for a world where Pete Buttigieg is our worst enemy. At least then you have gay marriage. You know? Like, everything else could be the same, but at least you have gay marriage, probably. Yeah, certainly not the worst of the Dems. Not a Bernie, but, you know, he's not Chuck Schumer. Ugh. All right. I'm going to react to this. I've been hearing this lately. Being gay is not a personality trait. That is the title of this video from Finding Sky, who I believe we've covered once before. Finding Sky is a lesbian woman who, you know, is just coming out against gay people and probably trans people as well, if I had to guess. Basically, she's like one of those anti-woke grifters who also happens to be gay and makes a living off of that because she hates herself enough that, or at least she doesn't love herself enough that she's worth selling her soul for a few bucks. So, you know. Finding Sky. Being gay is not a personality trait. Let's take a look.
Being gay is not a personality trait. I don't know when you decided that what gender you want to sleep with or appear as is what makes you interesting.
She acts like I almost misgendered her. Like she acts like fucking like fuck boys, you know what I mean? Like it feels like very overdone to me. Like, listen, I don't want to be lesbophobic or anything, but I'm just saying.
Because it doesn't. I would hope that there are other aspects of my character more deserving of attention than my love for big booty Latinas. Is it just me, or is reducing the entirety of your persona down to something equally as trivial as what your favorite...
Like, if it weren't for the fact that I know she's a grown woman, I would almost think that she's like a fucking, like, teenage dude, you know what I mean? Like, is that sexist to me? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's very odd.
color is
So many lesbians are fuckboys? Okay, well, I guess I'm just homophobic.
lame.
It's fine.
I have a hard time believing that anyone who has something actually substantial about their character would put such an emphasis on something as irrelevant as their sexuality. Being human.
That's literally what everybody around them does, and their reaction to that is to be as gay as flagrantly gay as possible sometimes. Like, it's a natural reaction when you're told that you're not allowed to do something, is you want to fucking do it more, okay? Like, it's common fucking sense, man. Come on.
Human is a beautiful disaster. It's an infinite ocean of chaos, uncertainty, and self-discovery. A crashing tsunami of vitality, mayhem, and free will. But instead, you chose to sit on a
She definitely has a tool belt. That's pretty true.
pool in the sand. For those of us who grew up on the internet, the algorithm told you who you be, mayhem and free will. But instead,
okay, you say that life is like a fucking tsunami of mayhem and free will or whatever, but like, part of that is struggling with homosexuality. You know this. Why am I explaining this to you? You know this. You're a fucking lesbian. Of course you know this. Like, you cannot tell me that you face zero discrimination. Okay? In my understanding, lesbians tend to not get it quite as much as gay men. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to be homophobic. But like, maybe you like get less of it, but like lesbians still experience discrimination on a broad scale, and sometimes in far worse ways than gay men do. You know, like, it's still like something that is not to be discounted when it comes to somebody's life experience. You know what I mean? Like, being a lesbian shapes you in so many different ways, from not even just from the discrimination you face, but just like, it's a different experience, you know, like it can be much different than most people's. Like, that's an integral part of your life. I don't understand this whole like being gay is a personality trait. Like, you are gay. You are gay. You're underselling your own gayness. Like, you're selling it for 1.50 cents and a bottle of milk or whatever. Like, it's cheap. It's cheap. You're a cheap person.
instead, you chose to sit on a kiddie pool in the sand. For those of us who grew up on the internet, the algorithm told you who you are before experience ever had the chance to. It made it nearly impossible to find your honest identity because your feed was already telling you who to be. That's why in this era, there has never been a greater importance.
That's literally how we all operate. Do you know how many fucking like 50 and 60-year-olds are shaped by like 5 Facebook memes they saw on Tuesday between sips of tea? Like, it's insane. People above a certain age demographic, I feel like their brains sometimes are just fucking mush, okay? Like, I have loved like family members and friends who are like this. Not close friends, but acquaintances who are like this, where it's like, yeah, I love them and they're good people and whatever, but like, boy, are their brains mush. You know, like, this is not a gay thing. This is just like an American thing, I feel like. Or at least a modern day thing.
Importance on introspection, to pause and contemplate what all of it means to you. The youth.
Why does music sound like X-Files? Because it cool and she cool and I'm homophobic and the music is also homophobic.
Importance on introspection, to pause and contemplate what all of it means to you. The youth has failed to develop the skill of introspection because of the constant emphasis on everything external, where algorithms tell you what to think and when to think it, solely dictating your ideas of right and wrong, like Newton's cradle swinging back and
What? Is she making any sense? Hold on.
of the constant emphasis on everything external, where algorithms tell you what to think and when to think it, solely dictating your ideas of right and wrong, like Newton's cradle swinging back.
You realize people are like shaped by their experiences, right? Like, she understands that like people don't just think shit in a vacuum, right? Like, yeah, people learn things and think things about the media that they consume on their phones. That's true. That's pretty true, you know, when you think about it. And sometimes that shapes the beliefs and ideas that they have. You know, like if I had grown up in like 1950s, 1960s America, I might very well be a white supremacist because I never got exposed to like trans and black people and understood, and gay people and understood that, like, you know, they actually are people with feelings who are just like me and want to do good things and have freedom. You know, like I might have not understood that. I'm shaped by my experiences. You know, I was lucky enough, I grew up conservative, but I was lucky enough to meet some people who are trans and gay and you know, have the internet to inform me of like the existence of these people. That they're normal fucking people. And I became friends with a lot of them. A lot of them are in my audience, you know, like that's great. All this is to say, we are we are products of our environment and what we observe and learn. I feel like I'm giving this way too much effort. She's so stupid. Why am I... Okay, just keep going.
And forth and back, and independent thought is dead. It's easier to cling to a label that somebody else has already made up for you because building your own identity with something of substance is inconvenient. It's too difficult and time consuming to find out what you really think, so you let your algorithm decide that for you. I'll cling to a commentator's beliefs because it's easier to think vicariously through them than it is to think for myself. It's become normal to outsource all of your critical thinking as if it should have ever been somebody else's job. Being gay is not a personality trait. You've just been
None of that had anything to do with like gayness as a personality trait. It's like, did it?
Them decide that for you. I'll cling to a commentator's beliefs because it's easier to think vicariously through them than it is to think for my.
That's literally what conservatives do. Like my dad hangs on like every word of like Jesse Waters and shit. Like it's disgusting actually. Young men, you know, I have a brother who likes Asmongold. God forbid, right? Like it's rough out there, man. I don't think you understand just how much like this is more a product of like raw, disgusting conservatism than it is like progressivism.
To a commentator's beliefs because it's easier to think vicariously through them than it is to think for myself. It's become normal to outsource all of your critical thinking.
This shit sounds like she went to AI and asked to make the script sound smart. That's true. That's true. She's like, hey, ChatGPT, write me up a script, write me up a homophobic script, but make it sound like I'm lesbian. You know, like, write up a script that a lesbian would give to, like, the Republican senators as to why, like, she deserves to be married, but nobody around her does. You know? Like, it's, like... Yeah, it does sound like ChatGPT.
Thinking as if it should have ever been somebody else's job. Being gay is not a personality trait. You've just been disillusioned into believing that your sexuality is what defines you. You're told that because you happen to...
You are like the most lesbian that I've ever seen to be a lesbian. Like, let's be real here. Okay. Call me fucking homophobic. I'm sorry. I've never seen a lesbian that has lesbianed harder than this lesbian. Like, you have to be fucking kidding me. Like, you are, like, fucking lesbian prime, okay? Like, what are you talking about? You made it your whole fucking personality to shit on other fucking gay people with. Like, what? Look at you. Look at your fucking YouTube channel. Okay? You act like your fucking Leafy was here. Okay? Leafy is here. He was here. He is here anymore. But now you're here and you're pissing me the fuck off. Okay? Like, let's be real. Whose personality is impacted by their homosexuality? Couldn't be you, right? Never you.
Like the same gender, that now you have to fit into the box of everything else that goes along with it. What's sad is that people will claim that this is hateful rhetoric, despite the fact that I'm encouraging you to think for yourself and not be what others expect you to be. The original tenet of the LGBT community from the very beginning has been to be okay with being different, to be free of societal expectations and not be ashamed of who you are. Independent thought is an easier commonplace,
it's
which
like,
makes it
it's like totally like not different to like be gay, you know? Like everybody these days is acting so fucking gay all the time. I go to the grocery store and I see nothing but like drag queens and you know, dudes in short shorts with their chest hair sticking out. Personally, like that's my personal experience in you know, Central Ohio. like being gay is one of the most different things you can be still to this day. Like, it's not about, like, this doesn't make any sense.
The more valuable and necessary. The independent thinkers
Maybe
are
she
now
is AI
responsible for
generated.
shifting the culture to a place where different opinions are discussed instead of discouraged, where we define ourselves on the basis of our character instead of our sexuality. There are a million other things more interesting about you than who you want to sleep with or what pronouns you want to be called. Stop being so worried about how other people perceive.
But this isn't about, like, being interesting. I've never met a gay person who was like, unless there's like, okay, I take it back. I've met plenty of gay people who say they really want attention. Listen, sometimes you motherfuckers do want attention, okay? I'll concede to that. But for the most part, when it comes to just like being gay, they honestly just worry about whether or not they can get married. Okay? Or like have butt sex in private with nobody like busting down the door and arresting them for sodomy. Okay? Like that's what they're worried about. Their fucking rights to exist and have fulfilling sexual relationships just like the rest of us. Okay? Like this isn't a personality contest. This is a fight for their basic fucking civil rights. Which you know, but it's a lot more lucrative to pretend like you don't, isn't it? Disgusting wretch.
Perceive you and instead look inwards at how you choose to perceive yourself. What's scary is that it's become common to not have passions or interests. It's become normalized for people's mainstream hobby to be watching.
Unlike me, my passions and interests, like being homophobic, being a fucking tool for the conservatives. That's my personal passions and interests. I'm finding Sky, by the way.
Netflix and doom scrolling, both of which are
lesbian extraordinaire who definitely doesn't let her sexuality define her personality. Never her, right? She doesn't do that. You'll never catch her doing that.
Consumption activities, so they can't even be considered a hobby at all. It's just a way to pass the time instead of actually doing or creating something. This culture of constant consumption has led people to feel directionless and disconnected from their lives. It's hard to know who you are and what you believe when you're constantly consuming and never creating. People need a purpose to identify with, otherwise they end up turning to things like
this is a lot of like, listen.
Never creating.
This is a lot of effort. You know, like, this is more effort than I put in. I'm just being honest.
People need a purpose to identify with. Otherwise, they end up turning to things like astrology, neo-pronouns, and politics.
What? None of the... Okay. Turning to astrology? Like, my wife is into astrology. Most people just treat astrology like it's, like, for fun, you know? And even if they don't, like... It's not like astrology is any stupider than Christianity. Fuck you. Like, you probably, like, would sit here and tell me that, like, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior who died and rose from the fucking dead. Like, I'm sorry, that's just as crazy as Mars talking to you and saying you're going to have a great day. It's the same level of crazy. You just accept one more than the other because you've submitted to your Christian fucking brain rot upbringing. Okay? That's all that is.
Otherwise, they end up turning to things like astrology, neo-pronouns, and politics.
Unlike Christianity, which is totally reasonable.
To have very shallow surface-level identities that don't require any effort or skill. It's how you end up with the, I'm a bisexual, neurodivergent, non-binary who loves...
That's literally my wife. No! Katie! Come here. This is important. The homophobic lesbian on the screen is talking about you.
What?
I said the homophobic lesbian on the screen is talking about you.
Okay.
Watch.
Or skill. It's how you end up with the, I'm a bisexual, neurodivergent, non-binary who loves anime. It's like, okay.
Can you not talk so loud? You maybe shut up.
She called you out, man.
Okay.
She said you're making being gay your whole personality.
My entire personality is loving Corazon from One Piece, not being gay. The fact that I'm gay is just in addition to the fact that I love him.
That's funny. Thank you. She's great. That's a valid as fuck take. Corazon is great. I'm glad that Katie liked him so much. It brings me a lot of joy. Okay. Let's get back to the grifter.
Okay, cool, but what do you do? Do you like to draw? Do you write kinky Wattpad stories about anime boys? I mean, at least do something. The real
She does that! Wait, she does that. She writes fanfics. Excuse you. She creates art, okay? She contributes more to the fucking earth than you do. Okay? First of all, she's a teacher. But let's take that out of the equation. Even if she just wrote fanfiction, she would still be a more valuable asset to her fucking species than you are right now. I just want you to know that. Okay? Yeah. My non-binary bisexual wife who loves anime is a greater contribution to society than you could ever hope to be. Shut the fuck up.
The problem I have with this identity thing is that it robs you of the feeling of emptiness. It robs you of having the feeling of being completely lame and uninspiring. When you have all of these quirky labels to identify with, you get to fill that dark void with fake rainbows. It's like putting a band-aid over a broken
I'll have you know she's a Cancer. Motherfucker.
bone. But if you were forced to sit with the reality of your lack of substance without any of these fake labels to cover it up, you would have to actually try to come up with something real. You would have to experiment with different things to discover what your actual interests and ideas are. It would take time.
Real! Like my personality, which is definitely not impacted by my lesbianism.
Contemplation, action, effort to discover.
This is not me
and practice
being a
the things that
lesbian.
actually
This is
make
not
you
me
unique.
being like out of the cardboard box lesbian, okay? This is not me doing that at all.
Haphazardly clinging to your sexual orientation or gender identity to comprise your entire personality is the laziest possible conclusion. I don't say any of this to be mean-spirited. I genuinely think you're capable of becoming a much more well-rounded and fulfilled human being, but you've been disenfranchised by both the algorithm and instant gratification.
Unlike you, which definitely you were not impacted by your your raging desire, like your raging lesbian boner for big booty Latinas, right? You did not let that impact you at all. Not you.
You need a purpose beyond your sexuality. You need some type of mission. This is how people find genuine fulfillment. Having a vision in mind of the person they want to become and then becoming it. But unfortunately, it's easier to change your gender than it is to change yourself.
Then change yours already. I'm sorry. Like you kind of sound like, listen, I don't clock eggs. Okay. That's not my thing. I'm not an egg clocker, but you know, sometimes the egg just does fit in the container. You know, like, okay. Like maybe it's okay that you want to change your gender, you know, like that's fine. It is easy to do. Just do it. I'm just saying. No copyright. So yeah, that what the fuck's her name? I keep forgetting her name. Finding Sky. Definitely not a lesbian who lets her sexuality impact who she is as a person. She gives 14-year-old incel guy vibes. That's so true. She's like fucking 4chaner 14-year-old incel vibes, you know, like, and like, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, like, it kind of does. Anybody who's on 4chan is not mentally well, and I speak this as a former 4chaner, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. I feel old as fuck now. You don't know what 4chan is? Tell me you know what 4chan is. The infamous hacker 4chan? No. Everybody's heard of the infamous hacker 4chan. I heard it on Fox News. Everybody heard it on Fox News. Compare what I associated with being gay versus what she did. Oh, I see. Okay, you were talking about the video. Sorry. Are they the crew who blew up that white van? Is that a reference? I'm not sure I understand that one. Oh yeah, I forgot to declare the good news. I'm off of Twitter. Like, my Twitter account still exists, but I'm not gonna post to Twitter anymore. I'm not, like you can see, I replaced the Twitter icon that well, I guess I'm usually covering it, but I replaced the Twitter icon that I usually have in my bookmarks with the blue sky icon. I just couldn't do the arguments anymore, you know? Somebody commented, I don't know who you are, but welcome to the good place. That's funny. Love you, AJO. Have you heard of Amir Odom? I feel like I have. Never mind, it was a yellow van. I don't know what you're referring to. I'm impulsively checking my email. I want to hear back from somebody. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I need debate opponents. Oh, I grow weary atop my throne. It's lonely at the top of the debate pile. If only I had a worthy opponent. I've never heard of the word neopronoun. Really? Neopronouns are like TikTok shit. It's like, I want to be known as bunny gender, and my pronouns are bun/bun self. It's that shit. Like, it's not hurting anybody. It's just kind of silly. Like, listen, call me a bigot all you want. I'm sorry. It's kind of silly. It's a little silly, and that's fine. We were allowed to be a little silly, right? But those are nouns. You misunderstand, my friend, a troublemaker. See, now you've made yourself a transphobe and a bigot, okay? Neopronouns are like they're I'm just fucking with you. It's like I just don't see it that often. Like, technically, I guess it/itself or it/its is neopronouns. But, like, not really, right? Like, I feel like it's, like, kind of a middle ground between neopronouns and, like, just normal pronouns. Because, like, we refer to animals as it/its. Right, exactly. They're still pronouns, right? They're, like, still English common vernacular pronouns. So, like, they're kind of a weird middle ground between neopronouns and not neopronouns. But neopronouns are, like, I've heard of star/star self, bun/bun self, Zer, you know, like things like that. I know that Queen Laura goes by one/oneself when one is being referred to. So that's kind of a neopronoun. And they're fine. They're valid. It's fine. Like, I'm not upset at it, but like, it's not like people point at people who use neopronouns like it's like the end of the fucking earth, you know, like the fires will burn and miasma will take over our souls or whatever. Like, it's really ridiculous because it's mostly just people online in their cozy little communities referring to themselves as the way that they would ideally refer to themselves in a perfect world. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, like, you understand that most people don't follow that vernacular, and you will probably have to accommodate for their lack of knowledge in neopronouns, and most of them do that. You know, most of them go by, like, he, him, or she, her, or they, them, at least in public. You know, like they're more accommodating to the public than the public is accommodating to them. I'm getting worked up over it, but like seriously, it's just like, who fucking cares, man? Who cares? I wasn't pointing that at you, troublemaker. I just went on a fucking... I went on a rant. You mean words that aren't real words like the one mentioned above? It's not that they're not real words, technically. It's that they're just, like, not typically used as pronouns. Oneself actually goes hard. Queen Laura will probably enjoy that you said that. What are your opinions on shipping in the anime fandom /fiction/taboo/fiction/lolicon? I just don't think about it. I don't fucking care. I'm sorry. Like, people ship Deku and Bakugo, and it's like, yeah, they're like 14 or whatever. I just... 14-year-olds are allowed to be boyfriends, I guess. Like, I just don't care that much. I don't care. I have so many more important things to worry about. There's so much more going on in the world for me to worry about, like the ethics of whatever. Like, I just... Who fucking cares? Isn't one of the states trying to make lolicon illegal? I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't. Because, like, when it comes to real people, anybody under the age of 18 should just be illegal to own pornography of them. Because that's not pornography, that's child abuse smut. Okay, that's what that is. Like, it's illegal criminal material, and it ought to be. I would even argue, personally, in some cases, older than 18. I just, like, 18 is still a little bit uncomfortably young for me, personally. But 18's a compromise. My thing is, like, we're so... Like, that's a problem. When it comes to fiction, I just don't care as much. I don't. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not the same thing. It's not. It's not the same. It can be weird. But, like, and it can be, like, immoral, you could argue that, but it's just not the same. And I feel like pretending it's the same is harmful. You know? Like, there are actually children out there being hurt. I'm sorry. I care about that more. Do you know gender pronouns are valid and people shouldn't get uppity over them? Yeah, of course. Like, it's, you know, people get uppity over them because, like, they like appealing to their conservative grifter audience or whatever. People getting involved in fictional shipping wars need to touch grass? Agreed. Extremely harmful as a CSA victim can use fiction to cope. Listen, like I said, my problem is when you use actual children for disgusting and perverted things, okay? That's disgusting. Fiction is fiction. I don't care about it as much. Yeah, it's weird. You can argue it's immoral. I don't care about it as much. I don't. It's not as important to me. My twitter.com. Got a small dick. It's the size of the swole neck, except way smaller. Argument to be made, lolicon material gives a non-harmful outlet to PDF files. T equals instead of children. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm so not interested. I'm not. That's just not my field of concern, man. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Like, gay people's marriage rights are at stake here. I don't have the emotional or logical energy to engage in such a conversation. Isn't Vosh a pedo? No. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it now. Vosh is not a fucking pedophile. And calling him one is pretty fucked up, okay? I'm sorry. I understand if you don't like the guy. He says the R slur, sure. He's not a pedophile. He's not. Okay? And y'all fuckers need to stop accusing him of that. There are real people out there who have actually hurt children, okay? Fosh has not been proven guilty of that or even close to so. At all. Alright? At all. No, Vosh is not a pedophile. I actually forget what the issue with Vosh was that I stopped listening to him. He had some tax files released and people accused him of pedophilia because he had some like AI images of goblins on his fucking porn stash. Like, who cares? Who cares? Okay, he's a hypocrite. He saved AI porn. Who fucking cares, man? Who gives a shit? He's doing more for your rights than you are. Ugh. I piss on you too. Are you drunk? A little bit. Yes. It's fine, okay? It's fine that I'm a little drunk. I'm entertaining, and that's what's important.
God, if there's not a fucking gamer remix to this episode, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
What are you enjoying this evening? Same thing I typically enjoy. Jack Daniels and soda. Diet, not diet. It's soda. It's like Mountain Dew Zero and shit. Sprite Zero and Mountain Dew Zero. It's good stuff. This, I don't know why, but like the Zero is so much better. What do you do when you're high? This. Where's the Dr. Pepper at? I'm so put off of Dr. Pepper right now because I drank too much with the like Kroger brand, like Big K Dr. Pepper. And I'm sorry, but Big K Dr. Pepper tastes like dog shit. It's so bad. Like, I'm usually not... Like, I'm not picky with Big K stuff. I'm not picky with off-brand soda. But, like, off-brand Dr. Pepper is dog shit. Like, you can't. Jack needs cola? I'm using Mountain Dew Zero. Mountain Dew was built, by the way. Mountain Dew was built for liquor. Like Jack Daniels. It was. No, Mountain Dew and Jack Daniels is a thing. Explain the lore. I didn't do my research on this, okay? I didn't spend like 5 hours deep diving on Mountain Dew's relationship to fucking Jack Daniels, man. I just like heard this somewhere. Google it. It's not my... Listen, you're putting a lot of emotional labor on me right now to fucking do your research for you, Sweaty. And I'm thinking maybe you just have too much white privilege to understand this. Sounds like a you problem, Sweaty. I can enjoy just about any pop, really. I used to enjoy regular, but like I just can't anymore. Like, it's fun. I'm not trying to be pretentious. I sound like one of those pretentious people like, ew, I switched to diet. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just like, isn't like regular soda kind of sticky, you know? Like, I guess some people are into that, but like I'm not. Like, it's just a little sticky. It makes my mouth feel like I got syrup on it. I don't like that. The Zero stuff is like a little bit more like metallic, and I can handle that better than like I can handle the sticky. For the first time in 6 years, I'm single. Are you okay? Did you just break up? Did you literally just have a breakup? Like right now? A troublemaker? That too, it's less sticky since sweetness and not as sticky. Yeah, exactly. We slowly broke up over the past month, but I was reminded of it thinking about Prince's little wiggle hips. Prince's little wiggle hip? Wait, what? You're gonna have to explain. This needs context. This needs lore, a troublemaker. What do you mean, Prince's little wiggle hips? My partner is petite like Prince. You know, the fucking legend. I'm not much of a Prince guy. I think I've seen him. I guess I get it. Okay, yeah, I get it. I mean, I get it, like, but like... So you thought about Prince and how hot he was. And that reminded you of your ex? We all have our ways of coping. I hope you're doing okay. My partner has long hair and is white. Has or had? Because you said you just broke up. Like you have a new partner, or this is the one you broke up with? See, now you got me invested. Now I have to know, like, the lore. No, I'm lonely as fuck? I'm sorry. That sucks. Did Vosh have Lolly? I don't think that he did. Man, I really don't. Like, it was fucking, like, goblin porn or something. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. There's too much shit going on to be like, well, I need to check Vosh's text folder again for lowly porn. It's like, dude, like, it's not like he's sitting here telling you to, like, download terabytes of lowly porn and jerk off to it. Like, he's not promoting this shit. The shit he's doing is pretty fucking good, actually. Have you ever actually watched the guy? Like, come on. I genuinely do just feel like Vosh is trying to do the best he can in his own autistic, edgy way. And people are like, wow, you know, actually Vosh didn't, like, you know, read theory. Or, you know, he, like, said that one thing, like, 4 years ago that he's since said that he worded very poorly. But if you listen to it, actually, he's not trying to say that pedophilia is okay. He's trying to say that child labor in other nations is not okay, and it's comparable to the ownership of pedophilia in some specific ways, because child labor is also kind of fucked up if you think about it. Like, that was his fucking point, right? But no, Vosh is a fucking pedophile, I guess, right? Like, because of that, he has since tried to state that he, like, did not mean, like, he's clarified his position, and he said, yeah, people took it out of context, and I phrased it poorly, which he did, okay? But, like, it's just, like, people, you have to be so fucking bad faith to say that it is, like, a pedophile or promoting pedophilia. Like, it's so stupid. It's such a waste of your fucking energy and time. Okay? Do you understand that Trump got elected? Has that rung a bell yet? By the way, Elon Musk is your surrogate president, just so you know, okay? Like, it's disgusting. They deported, like, who fucking knows how many people who are completely innocent, right? And Vosh does nothing but talk about that shit. But no, let's focus on, like, the one time that, like, he misspoke. Sounds good. That's a good use of our time. Vosh is a huge popular streamer. The bad faith he gets is so lame. Vosh is not perfect, okay? I wish he wouldn't say the R slur. Sure, like, whatever. He's edgy. He's an edgy boy. But I'm sorry, like, I just can't justify, like, shitting on the guy because he says the R slur and he might have had, like, a fucking goblin short stack AI image on his tax files. It doesn't make any sense. I have so many more important things to worry about. If you made a movie, what would it be about? That's a good question. What would it be about? So I can make any movie? Like, okay. So if I made a movie, what would it be about? So I guess... I don't know. I'm not that creative these days. I don't know. I tried to think of a story about like a streamer. You know, like I tried to like put to paper a story that was like about a streamer, like a political streamer who was trying to change the world. But like the more I thought about it, the more I was like, this is kind of cringe, and then I just stopped working on it. So, you know. Exactly. Most of the people who insult Vosh, you have to remember, like, we just released a video, of course, you know? Conservatives are the party of child predators. There you go. So if you're really worried about pedophilia, maybe pay attention to somebody other than Vosh. Just a thought. I have 2 book ideas with titles. I wish I could run a small Kickstarter for one of them. I mean, I would promote it. You know I would. That was the most Minecraft villager-ass noise I've ever heard. Are you referring to a noise that I just made? Because I don't know what you'd be referring to. I'd have to rewind the stream. Yes? Oh, well. If someone ran for president with no political career and didn't even graduate high school, what would get you to vote for them? Medicare for all. Healthcare's free now. That's it. I got news for you. You don't need a GED to understand that medicine is a good thing to have for free. I think I could start writing a book and finish it with 5K. It's just which one I would do first, like Agent of Survival. Sound like you got some ideas. You should definitely put them to paper. Been watching this weird but fun cartoon called Common Side Effects. What the fuck is Common Side Effects? Hold on. This looks interesting. Might look into that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. We're not done yet, folks. Stick around. All right, I'm back. I'm on a roll right now, baby. See if we got something else to react to. I'm running for president in 2056. Hopefully we're all still alive by then, but I doubt it. Good plan, good plan. We'll still be alive. The likelihood, listen, how old are you? Like, if you're my age or younger, which is 29 or younger, the likelihood that you'll still be alive in 2056 is pretty good, okay? Like, you will be alive. And during that period in which you are alive, you will be called upon for certain actions to make the world a better place. And you should heed that call, my friend. Okay? Keep your head up. It's never over. It was also my plan B option when I was still intending on moving to Germany, but could do neither. This was back in December. I had a job available, but then my health went kaput and had to stay. And also decided to release all the stuff I've been working on for the past few years. I'm sorry that happened to you, a troublemaker. That really fucking sucks. Like, just even besides, like, the emotional toll that a breakup takes on you, which I know from personal experience. Like, that's rough, okay? I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. What have you been working on? Like music, games? Nothing productive like that. No. I've been working on political slop like this. I've also been working on my body, so I've been working out a lot. Today I only did deadlifts and then left because I was like, fuck this. And also I had to get back on time. I held off my workout too long and I had to get back on time for our first guest. But I did deadlifts, so that's something, I guess. But yeah, I've been working out more. I feel like I'm a little bit more built than I was a few weeks ago, at least. I'm not back to where I was. I want to, let me pull up a picture real quick. I'm sure some of you have seen this, but a couple years ago, I was fucking built, man. I was jacked as all get out. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, this is what I looked like 2 years ago. Hold on. Thank you. Ignore the acne on the arms, the pizza arms. But that's what I looked like 2 years ago. I have lost a lot of that musculature just because I did not work out consistently for a long time. But I've been working out pretty consistently for the last 3.5 weeks, okay? We're making a comeback. I'm gonna get the traps back. I'm gonna get the boobies back. Okay? Yeah, sternocleidomastoids. Exactly. We're gonna get the biceps back. We're gonna not have the pizza arms. We're working on the pizza arms and picking at the acne on the arms. Okay? I was there when you were like that. Yeah. Yeah. If you look back at older streams, you'll understand. Like streams from like 2023. Good days. Good times. Once you get the ball rolling, you cannot stop, my friends. You have to consistently keep up with it. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, 1, it's hard. 2, gets easier every day. 3, the less you do, the easier it is to stop. You look like you survived 5 years on an island. I'm better right now than I was 4 weeks ago. I'll say that much. 4 weeks ago, I was not looking too hot. Tina, too, friend of the show, actually commented on my facial appearance, said that I look skinnier, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Most 60 to 70 pounds after surgery, because that's just supposed to happen anyways. Okay.
like the perfume she's wearing.
Let me look at this guy real quick. I want to make sure. Oh. Okay. He's got some good... Okay, so I was going to go over this guy's video. 5 ways women slowly weaken you when dating or in a relationship. But he's got some pretty baller titles since then, and I kind of want to go over one of those. Some women just love to toy with men. Why women will ghost you or cheat when you No. I think that 5 base masculine skills every man needs to be a masculine man and attract feminine women is the way to go. I think that's the way to go. We gotta learn the skills necessary. I think that's the way to go. That's the one we're gonna cover today. The dating market is tough for young men right now. But don't worry. Casey Xander is on the case. Casey Xander, the official page on youtube.com/@CaseyXander. He is the ultimate alpha Chad. He will teach you the ways of dating women and wooing the pussy over so that you can do things to the pussy. Okay? He's the guy. Okay, he's the man. We are going to look at his video called 5 Base Masculine Skills Every Man Needs to Be a Masculine Man and Attract Feminine Women. Let's go.
Today I wanted to show you 5 base masculine skills. Like if this is your base of who you are, like if you needed a base skill set. What are 5 base masculine skills that a man must acquire?
What's my skill tree look like? We have 5 basic categories. We have drip. We have hold on. There's there's drip. There's what's the word? Fuck. Riz. Drip. Riz. Swag. And then 2 others. And then those skill trees develop. It's like a Skyrim thing. If you ever played Skyrim, it's kind of like that.
More masculine, more attractive, and to truly
skill trees.
Connect with a woman in a masculine to feminine dynamic. There's 5 things that I'm going to teach you today that I don't think a lot of
max out your finger strength
dating channels are teaching men. I really want you to be able to lead the woman that you're with on so many levels that she
lead the woman
will fall in love with you because of who
I will lead the female into my loving embrace.
You are as a man.
I'm an alpha
There's
Chad,
5 things
my
I want
friends.
to show you today. And then after today's video, I want you to learn, understand, and master the language of women. Okay? And I have a whole community showing you how to do this, so join us.
Also, I gotta say, man, like, what's with the setting? I've never really seen this. Like, I guess it's fine, but, like, it's a little over the top. No, like, you're sitting outside in your fucking lawn chair next to the pool, I assume, if there is a pool in front of you, which is what I'm drawn to assume, right? But, like, it just feels like you're trying to demand attention a little bit too hard. You know, like I'm sitting in my house, right? Like I'm sitting in my living room. It's not even clean behind me. So, you know, fuck me, right? Like I just like, I'm not trying as hard as you are. And it's kind of pussy, not gonna lie.
Inside of that after today's video is over. Okay. Number 1. The very first base masculine skill, or the very first skill set, like a base skill set that a man must acquire to be more masculine, number 1, is going to be spiritual leadership for a masculine to feminine dynamic. So what is...
It's a mouthful. A spiritual... I was expecting something funnier. A spiritual leadership for a masculine to feminine dynamic. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking Jesus. Like, I'm glad you said that, because I was just thinking Jesus. Yeah, Jesus with the long hair.
Spiritual leadership look like? What does that even mean?
Okay.
How do you lead a woman properly?
Okay, leading the woman.
Some men do this through spirituality.
Like we would a dog, you see.
Certain religion. Some men do this through whatever you believe in, right? But she's looking for that guidance. Okay, and
right.
I'm going to
just
explain
like a dog
to you what I mean.
Of course.
Naturally, if women will a lot of times make a decision based off what feels good.
But I lead? No, you don't. You're a woman.
Sometimes what feels good for her is going to be based purely on pleasure. Well, what do we know about pleasure?
Right. As we all know, the female brain is only susceptible to feelings of pleasure. We must feed them treats like you would a dog, of course. Like we need to reward them with pleasureful feelings.
The inverse of pleasure,
unless
the
they do
opposite
bad,
of pleasure,
then we beat
is
them.
going to typically be some kind of negative repercussion on the back end. If I eat a lot of sugar, it's pleasureful. The negative repercussion is now I don't feel as good. You see what I'm saying? So
think for yourself.
You have to look at.
I had a whole pack of Airheads sours, and I felt great.
Who you're dating, you have to analyze the situation, right? A lot of times, a woman will, let's use an example. Let's say she reads some kind of dirty romance novel, right? It has to be your job to look at her and say, you shouldn't read that.
What? What? Katie? Hey, Katie? Are you reading any dirty romance novels? You don't have to come down. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. You don't have to come down. I asked if you're reading any dirty romance novels. Oh, well, this guy on the screen says you should stop. You see, he says you shouldn't read that.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
You look like you've never gotten a woman off satisfactorily in all your life.
Well, you haven't. Love you, babe. No matter what you're reading.
What?
No matter what you're reading.
Thank you, darling.
I need to get better at writing erotica. That's funny.
It's not good for you. Don't do that. It's bad. Hey, listen, this isn't good for you. Okay? That's what spiritual leadership looks like.
What? I mean, exactly, Zumi dear. What's so bad about it? Like, what, you don't read porn? Like, what about you, man? You just, like, I've read porn before. Sometimes it's hot. I prefer the image because I'm a fucking baboon-brained male. But, you know, sometimes the written word just supersedes the vision, you know? Yeah, sometimes. Have you ever actually read porn? Sometimes it's good.
Like, what are you doing in this instance? You're signaling protection. You're signaling protection. Who would have ever thought that the highest form of game, who would have ever thought that the highest level of Riz is actually being a man?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he meant game as in like he was the predator and the game was the... Do you guys know what I mean? Like a different... English is weird. It's a completely different context of game.
Who would have ever thought that the highest level of Riz is actually being a man? Think about that for a second. That's number one.
Being a man by telling your wife that, like, she can't read smut fics? What, are you jealous? Are you jealous of the man that doesn't exist with the 10-inch cock? Like, I'm sorry, that's not realistic, man. Like, yeah, my cock isn't 10 inches either. It's close, but not quite, okay? We all have our shortcomings. But, like, that's not anything that you should be concerned about, because I have news for you. Like, it's actually better that, like, you're good with your tongue and fingers. I'm just saying. Like, women like that and respect that much, much more. So, like, I just, like, why are you jealous of people who don't exist? It's literally fiction, man.
That's something most guys don't know. Okay, number two. The second skill
number
set
two
that you want to have, and this is something I'm actually expanding on myself, okay, a new way of living.
I don't want to know about anything that you're expanding. Thank you.
Growing as an individual, right?
Or
I'm
growing.
going to explain how, okay? Number two, the second thing you want is base survival skills and competency.
Yeah, my wife is really into, like, me tying knots and catching rats in the forest. What? Like, okay, survival skills are not bad to have, and like if like it can be hot, sure. Like for instance, I'm watching Walking Dead with Tina. Tina2 on twitch.tv. Tina_2. You should check her out and follow her and give her money. But anyway, I'm watching that with her, and like this guy named Daryl in the show is like really hot because he's got like really good hunting skills and base survival skills, like this guy's saying. So I'm not saying it's like nothing, okay? I'm not saying that. But like, it's not required. Like my survival skills are dog shit, but my wife still finds me attractive, so you know it's fine. It's not a big deal.
What I did was I actually started a brand new channel. I just posted a video yesterday. I'll actually put it below. But I show you my own lifestyle. This is my very first video I ever did this. I did that yesterday. I'll put the link in the description to show you this, but you should check that out because what I want to show you is my growth on an individual level for my own lifestyle too. The second
my growth as an individual lifestyle. Learn, understand, and master the language of women. Free training to attract. Wait, it's not here. Why women will ghost you or cheat you when you don't. I don't think this is the one. What he said, he linked it. You said you linked it, you fucking liar. This is uploaded 4 days ago. Fix your shit. Like, you said you linked it in the description, did he not?
Yesterday. I'll put the link in the description to...
Yeah, where's the link? It's not either of these. Come on, man.
Show you this, but you should check that out because what I want to show you is my growth on an individual level for my own lifestyle too. The second thing you want is...
Oh, sorry, he linked his channel. I thought he said that he linked the video. My bad. Okay. Casey Xander shares spiritual wisdom to strengthen your faith and connect with Mother Nature. Okay, I can't watch all of this. Let's just get like a taste. Wait, I thought he was like supposed to be like outdoors or something, like survival skills, right? Casey Sanders shares life lessons to increase spiritual willpower. Did he not say that he was like engaging in survival skills?
All right, so this is day one of my brand new channel. I'm going to show you how I turn...
Casey Xander shares life lessons to increase spiritual willpower, secrets to a healthy aura.
My whole life around, literally everything. I'm going to show you what I did, you know, with my own inner work, what I do with my fitness, how I look at life. My entire diet changed, my entire nutrition changed. It was like everything about my life changed, right? And I'm way healthier. Like if I show you how I used to look versus how I...
He doesn't look bad. In fact, I would argue that he looks like bigger. Like he just, I don't know, like he does not look bad. Hold on. He does not look bad. Like, that's fine. It's kind of like me. Like, that's my build right now. Oh, hold on. Like, it's kind of my build. Like, it's fine.
I look now, I've had a total lifestyle overhaul. Like, in fact, even getting healthy.
I mean, that's great too. Like, but I guarantee you, I've had a 6-pack before, and that shit does not stay.
Fear has made me change
not easily.
My perspective and my perception on life so much. I look at...
In fact, I would argue if you have a 6-pack year round, what the fuck are you? Like, you're not even human.
Things way differently. I prioritize new things differently. So like, there's different things that I want to show on this channel.
That's what I thought, Queen Laura. He looks smaller, like less healthy. Like, I feel like he was like more filled out before. Now he kind of looks scrawny, doesn't he? Like, I feel like before he could have thrown me like sopping wet across the football field, but now it's like, oh, well, I mean, like, sure, you got the Riz, whatever, but like, maybe, like, not even, because like your Riz sucks. Like, you kind of give off the impression that you got the Riz, sure, but like before, it felt like you could really eat me out and I'd enjoy it. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Whereas now it's more like abrasive. Like, I wouldn't, like he's there for himself, you know, like he's not really trying for you. It's just he's trying to enjoy himself is the vibe I'm getting. You know, like it's kind of like he's regressed in that sense.
I can't really remember him off the top of my head, but like if I look, I want to basically show everybody like a new way of living. So if we just write like new way right here, like a new way.
I thought this was supposed to be like about his survival skills. Are we going to get to that? Still in the house, still in the house, still in the house. Okay, he's outside the house.
Like here's the thing, like I do struggle from time to time too, like.
Me too, man, especially when I'm out in the wilderness, you know?
A day ago,
these survival
2
skills.
days ago, I had one
with the golf course right behind me, the mini golf course.
You know, sugar-free carrot cake.
Same here, man. You know, like when I'm out in the wilderness, like doing my survival skills, I think about like maybe I should get a sugar-free carrot cake from the Walmart that's like 5 miles from my encampment. Where's the survival skills? I was told there was going to be survival skills in this video, right? Did I miss
put
something?
The link in the description to show you this, but you should check that out because what I want to show you is my growth on an individual level for my own lifestyle too. The second thing you want is base survival skills and competency. Well, let me give you an example.
Is he not talking about, like, when I hear survival skills, I think like wilderness survival, you know, like that's like a man's man thing. When a man talks about, yeah, I got survival skills, brother, he's talking about like his ability to like snipe a deer and cook it over a roasty fire, you know, like, or build a tent with leaves and sticks, you know, like survival, like actual survival, like man's man survival, not this pussy shit. What are you talking about survival, man?
I wrote this down on my sheet of paper.
Survival skills.
We have an internet generation right now. An internet generation.
This is not survival skills.
I'm part of it too. If you are my age or close to my age or younger than me or even older than me,
I have no idea how old you are, man. You could be 21 and you could be 57. I literally don't know.
Part of the internet generation, because what we do as humans today is we look at computers and we look at our phones. Well, the problem is that these pixels on a screen, despite it feeling real, it's really just pixels. So what you have to remember is,
unlike him, who's very real,
a lot of times your base survival skills you don't look at as much anymore. So what happens is the internet generation basically will slowly but surely strip you of a lot of the skills naturally you would be doing, naturally you would be having.
Unlike this guy who's very much engaged in his basic survival skills. As shown by the video we just watched.
Everything has been so easy.
On his other channel.
Has been
his survival skills channel that he mentioned.
Based on luxury and experience and really convenient.
Unlike him, who's not influenced by luxury whatsoever. Not this guy. Luxuries might as well be fictional to this man.
Convenience. Okay, if you think hunter-gatherer days, you'd have to make your own food. You'd have to find your own food.
Exactly. See, he gets it. A man of this fucking earth, this guy. You know, like, he gets it. He's a real one. He's like a classic hunter-gatherer, this man. You can tell by his alpha physique and his survival skills. Real man of the salt and fucking earth, this guy.
To the grocery store. Well, you know, now if you take
unlike
it a
him,
step further, because of
he doesn't do the grocery store, my friends. He hunts his game.
Technology,
right?
You can literally just order food right to your house. Well, what's that doing? It's putting you in a state of pleasure, right? Because it's pleasurable, it's easy, it's convenient. But on the back side of that,
I bet he uses dryer sheets. I use dryer sheets. What's wrong with that? Huh? You got something you want to say to me? Yeah. Yeah. What about it?
You don't have as much high-level masculine traits when it comes to your own survival. So
right?
The second thing I want you to look at is base survival skills and competency. Can you change a tire? Can you go fishing? Can you back in a trailer properly?
You back in a that's not basic survival skills. Basic survival skills, when I think about a man's man who talks about basic fucking survival skills, I think, can you light a fire, okay, without a match, right? Can you tie basic fucking knots so that you can, like, build a shelter for yourself out of leaves or grass or some shit and twigs, you know? Can you, like, leach water from the nearest tree? Can you like hunt game and sustain yourself for like at least a week or two until the rescue team comes and gets you and brings you back to basic fucking society? Because it turns out you really don't need those skills in the first place. It doesn't matter that fucking much. I don't have any of those skills. I'm still a man's man. I can lift fucking, I can probably throw you sopping wet across the football field. More people would consider me manly than you. Excuse you, sir. And I have none of those skills. And I doubt you, like, I think that you haven't even less of them, to be honest. But like, my point is, like, it doesn't matter, okay? None of this matters. This is, like, women aren't searching for men with, like, basic survival skills. It's a very specific, like, almost fetishistic, like, subpopulation of women.
Can you do these things?
Not that you even have those skills, by the way.
This is something I'm even going to show you on my new channel. That's why I made it.
But you didn't!
Not only do I want to tie in so many cool elements, health,
but you
spirituality, how I eat, my workouts, different projects that I'm going to be working on. Like, there's so much cool things I can teach you. I want you to check that out after today's video is over too. Okay? But number 2 is base survival and competency. Number 3, okay? What is the third base masculine skill?
I can't believe we're only at number 3. I'm spending way too long pausing and monologuing.
A man must acquire. Number 3 would be your ability, the next skill here is your ability to actually bring people together. Yes, bring people together. When I named my brand Headman, okay?
You named your brand Headman? Yeah, I give good head, man. Dude. Okay.
If you look up the actual definition of it, or if you look up like the dictionary definition of headman, okay, it means something along the lines of like chief or leader of the community, right? So number 3, okay, the third skill you want to focus on is your ability to bring people together.
Also, like, even without the joke, Headman's such a basic fucking boring name. Who names their company Headman? Like, that's not inspired at all. Like, what are you communicating to me? Like, I don't understand. Like, I named my brand Alec Gunter, okay? Because that's my fucking first and middle name, basically. Not creative, granted, but, like, I got creative with it. Like, I named the Discord channel, or the Discord server, Gunter Cord, and I named my shop, Gunter Grabs, you know, the Gunter Bunker is one of the, you know, like one of the channels in my Discord. Like, come on, I get creative with it, but like I feel like this is not creative at all. Like you're not working out your brain.
Together. Can you host an event and will people show up? Are you well liked in the community? If you host something, if you do something, will people show up and will people have a good time? Can you show that you're well liked? And you don't just want to show you're well-liked and fake it. You want to actually have a good experience. Show people a good time of what you can do. So if you're the leader, not only does it help impact your dating life, but it probably shows that you have skills. It probably shows that you have skills that you can transfer to other people. And that's...
Skills that you can transfer to other people, like through osmosis or what? Like you want, like teaching people skills or like... skills that you can impress people with. I don't understand.
That's what you ultimately want, right? Like if a woman was going to have kids with you,
here we go.
Like, can this guy protect?
See, this is what I'm really worried about is a woman having
That's
kids
what
with
you
me.
ultimately want, right? Like if a woman was going to have kids with you, like can this guy protect and provide? Can this guy do the things that a man would do? Okay? Very important.
Well, I mean, that's like, yeah, I guess, but like that's not like all of it. It's like that's how like it worked in like the 40s and 50s and women were fucking miserable. You know, it's not just about can the man go to work, earn a decent paycheck and then like put food on the table. These days, and I think this is better, it's more about like is this person not going to fucking abuse me and my children? Right? Like is he actually a good person? First and foremost, I would like that he can provide for me, sure, but like, is he a good person? Like, that's really what women are looking for is like just a good person, a nice guy, you might say, right? They're looking for a nice guy, not a nice guy, but like, you know, some women really are just looking for like a guy who will love them for who they are and won't fucking hurt them. Like the bar really is on the floor.
Add as many skills as you can, right? Learn how to do the stuff that's hard and uncomfortable, even if it doesn't bring you pleasure right away. Learn how to change a tire, right? Learn how to...
it's so hot. You know, my wife really loves watching me change a tire. Like, that, no, that does not turn her on whatsoever.
You know, put a shelf on...
You know what turns her on? Finger strength, baby. If there's anything we got plenty of down here, it's all about the finger strength, baby.
Learn how to build a dresser. Learn how to do things. It's something that every man has to have, is a quest for education and a quest for...
Here's my advice for men out there who are having trouble, like, finding a lady friend that you can fuck. Like, literally, just be goofy. Just be goofy. Just like, be silly. Be a silly little guy. I promise you, no matter how you look, if you are just like a silly little guy, if you can learn how to just be like a silly little guy who's like a little bit goofy, you know, like, that's all women are looking for. It's just like a silly little guy. Somebody who like is fun to be around. An enjoyable presence in their fucking life. Okay? That's what women are looking for. Somebody who like they can be around and not be judged and just exist. And not every one of those women is going to want to fuck you, mind you, okay? And you should accept that and still be friends with them. And then, maybe they have more friends. Maybe you get a little bit cozy with one of them. You know, like, there are plenty of women out there, I promise. Just be a goofy little guy and be nice. It's not that hard. Breaking news, Trump wears diapers? Okay. I mean, we all knew that.
You have real competency skills to apply it. You know, your dad probably didn't do a very good job in teaching you a whole lot of things. And that's just how it goes. You might have to self-educate.
Unlike this guy.
We're all
His
going to
dad
have
was
to do
great.
these things. Okay, keep that in mind. That's number 3. Number 4, creating your own look and your own unique masculine archetype. Okay, don't feel...
Your own unique masculine archetype. Yeah, okay.
Feel the need to copy trends. Because every trend that's ever been invented ever, when it comes to fashion, when it comes to design, started by somebody being creative. So every trend that you see right now in a shopping mall, there was some person who owned a fashion brand or something like that, or they were creative, and they said, hey, we should do it this way. We should do it this way right here. And then they got everybody else to say, oh yeah, that looks good. Well,
we live in a society. Like, literally, like, that's society. Yeah, that's how trends work. That's how fashion works. That's how, like, styles work. There's a reason that, like, when we talk about the 70s, we talk about, like, afros and funny suits and shit. Like, that was the style at the time. It was just, like, societally accepted. And in order to be cool in the 70s, you wore a fucking white suit with an afro, okay? And a goatee. And you did the whitest fucking dance you've ever seen. That was how you were cool. All right? Like, that's how society works.
It started with an originator.
I've heard we live in
somebody
one.
being original. Just be your own person. Be your own brand. Be your own look. Be your own...
Like you, the guy who, you know, doesn't abide by fashion standards whatsoever, right? Oh no, that's actually really fucking stupid when you think about it.
Unique masculine archetype. That way, the people you attract, like the women you attract in your dating life, the people you attract in your social circle, they like you for you because you're not putting on an act. Okay, so create your own look, create your own aura, create your own skill set, create your own look and your own identity.
God.
Okay? If you notice in a lot of my videos I make, I like to do them when I first roll out of bed. I like to do it sometimes in my pajamas. I like to do it without my...
Wow, this guy just rolled out of bed. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, right. Okay, buddy.
hair looking good. I like to just be in the sun and be in Mother Nature and...
Without my hair looking good? Dude, what the fuck you mean your hair not looking good, okay? You spent like 5 hours on that shit. Don't bullshit me. Listen, you want to talk about hair not looking good, okay? Like, I shave my fucking hair, usually. My bald spots are unequivocally bad. So... You know, like, you know that I am being real when I say that I don't give a shit what my hair looks like. But, like, is that, like, your hair looks good, dude. Like, you clearly spent some amount of effort on it. You didn't just, like, roll out of bed and have bedhead and then go to the camera. Shut the fuck up.
Do this. That's my look. It's my own aura. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's not Mother Nature. That's your patio, dude. Literally, it's like, dude, you are sitting on a plastic chair on top of a concrete ground in front of what I presume to be an artificial pool of water with chlorine in it. You are not in Mother Nature, dude. Okay? You just had like a pina colada. Shut the fuck up.
Like, you want to have your own unique masculine look, your own unique archetype, your own thing. You don't want to be a copy of everybody else. Don't copy trends. Really do some deep dive.
Do what this guy does. Put Nair on your chest, right? That's a masculine thing to do, is fucking put Nair on your chest, right? Right? Listen, I love my hairy chest, brother. You want to talk about masculine, okay? That right there, that's masculinity, brother. Embrace it. Embrace it. Okay?
Soul searching and figure out who you are.
Ditch the Nair.
Like when I grew up as a kid, I grew up on 2 acres. You know, I would constantly shoot bow and arrow. I was constantly in the sun. I would ride BMX bike.
Shoot bow and arrow and ride BMX bike? Daddy's little hedge fund boy. What? Dude, normal people don't do that. You know that, right? BMX bike maybe, but like I hear this shit and I'm like, how much did that fucking cost his family? You know what I mean? Like, it's one or the other. Listen, if it's BMX bike, that's fine. If it's bow and arrow, that's fine. Both your parents are rich motherfuckers. You can't fool me, okay? Like, that's just the bottom line. You don't do both, okay? Most kids in this goddamn country can only afford one passion, sir. I'll have you know.
I was always outside. I would run.
Daddy's special little boy.
Sprints in the backyard. I would constantly do push-ups. Every year for football season, when I would get ready in the summer, I would do
for sure, man.
50 sprints per day of
for sure, man.
100 yards each. Yep. I would do like 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups. Okay, or I lived in a neighborhood where it was a circle.
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every single day. And he slept without the heat on in the winter or the AC on in the summer. He was One Punch Man.
Neighborhood, like you could do the whole neighborhood in one circle, and it was like exactly or very close to exactly 1 kilometer. So I would actually do 1 kilometer repeats. I would do it, and it would take me, you know, like 4 minutes or something along those lines, right? I would time it, and then I'd take a 2-minute break, and I'd do that 5 times. Create your own look. It's based off your own experiences. And
listen, guys, as a guy who has looked pretty fucking good in the past, I can tell you, like, you don't have to run 5 kilometers every day. You don't have to do that. Like, it takes a lot to have a 6-pack and look like this guy does. I'm not going to shit on the guy's physique. His physique looks fine, whatever. Like, it takes a lot to look like that. But, like, first of all, don't feel like you have to look like that. Second of all, if you do want to look like that, like, you know, there are guides out there. It's not like a fucking 5-kilometer run every day, though. It's like, you know, there's some diet involved, there's some exercise involved, but like it doesn't have to be like the super like ultra disciplined, like I don't know, like it like what am I getting at here? I'm just like babbling. I'm just rambling. Don't just ignore me.
Create your own look. It's based off your own experiences.
I think my bottom line is just don't like worry too much about it.
And your own experiences shaped who you were. Okay? Like, the problem is people will try to be something that they're not.
Yeah, bro, like your own experiences shaped who you are. Like, my daddy gave me like a fucking $1.5 million hedge fund, and I spent it on a YouTube channel and bought views and a microphone and like a bunch of you know, like equipment to record, and like I sit in the backyard with my fucking pool now and I make videos about how much I struggled, and that's just like my life now, bro. Like, why don't you just do that with daddy's hedge fund money, right, bro?
Okay. Like me, for example, I grew up in North Dakota.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be me. I didn't grow up in a city. I didn't grow up, like, that's how I grew up. So my look, my image, everything's going to probably resemble that a little bit, and that's okay.
Poor young boy in North Dakota.
You see what you see in the magazine, you go, well, should that be me? Then you see a different
Came
guy,
up from nothing,
you know,
this
communicate
boy.
with women this way, and you go, well, that's him. Should that be me? Is that a better way of doing it? You lose your sense.
I guarantee you this guy did not come up from nothing. I would bet money on it. No shot.
Self-identity. Don't do that. Number 5. The 5th thing that you want to do is you want to teach and you want to educate. Why? The female lens of attraction is story-based.
Yes, the female lens of attraction. We're getting to the meat of it. Females in my audience, listen well. You are being called out as we speak, okay? If you were born female, all right? I'm sorry. We are now studying you. This is how you behave, okay? We're on to you. We're on to your ways. Your genetic coding, okay? We know how to handle you.
The 5th thing that you want to do is you want to teach and you want to educate. Why? The female lens of attraction is story-based. The problem, as men don't have as many skills as they once did because they're constantly just staring at their phone. Okay, and look, we got enough people saying, here's how you do this. We have enough guys on the internet saying, oh, crypto, oh, this, that, blah, blah. We have enough of that. Learn some real skills. Take a woman fishing and say, hey, I'm going to show you how to fish. Take a woman surfing and say, I'm going to show you how to do surfing.
What if she knows how to fish and surf and you don't? I don't know how to fucking surf. Fuck that. Like, I barely know how to fish. If I tried to take Katie fishing, I mean, we'd figure it out to fucking together. You know what I mean? I'm not good at either of those things. But like, if a woman, like, what if a woman takes you out and teaches you something? What if she wants to teach you some things? You ever thought about that? Like, I don't know. Like, you don't always have to be the guy in charge, you know? Like, you can sometimes let the woman do some things and teach you some things and enjoy her life a little bit around you. You know what I mean? And show you things that she enjoys.
Fishing and say, hey, I'm going to show you how to fish. Take a woman surfing and say, I'm going to show you how to do surfing. Right? If, like me, for example, I shoot bow and arrow. I could teach a woman something. Teach, show, lead. This is how you do it.
What about learn? What about, like, listen, you know? Not a single one of these pieces of advice has been to listen. And that is, honestly, the most important thing you can possibly do in a relationship with anybody, regardless of your gender or sexuality. Listen. Listen, motherfucker. Listen to your partner. Parentheses S, close parentheses. Listen to your fucking partner, like, and their needs. You know, like, where's that at? The most manly thing you can do sometimes is just be there. You ever thought about that? Like, sometimes the best thing you can do as a man is just to be there for the person that you love. I'll give you an example. Katie had one of her grandparents die very suddenly a couple of years ago. She's very close to her, and she was very distraught about it. And the best thing I could do was just provide my shoulder for her to cry on a little bit. You know? And tell her, listen, I'm sorry that happened to you. You ever thought about just, like, being there emotionally for, like, being emotionally available for your significant other? It's one of the manliest fucking things you can do. And women read that shit on you. I just want you to know that. Like, if you're a guy out there, like a fucking incel, or like you feel like you can't, like, land a woman or whatever, women have vibe meters like you wouldn't fucking believe. And if they feel like you are the type of guy that they can lean on emotionally, that is like putting you automatically at a 7 out of 10 on, like, the attractiveness scale. Okay? I'm just telling you. Women need a guy that, straight women, I should say, need a guy that they can lean on emotionally. If you can be that emotional rock for them, I promise you, like, you know, just have a little empathy and be able to communicate is what I'm trying to say. It's so attractive.
You have to get off of the computer. You have to get off of the smartphone. You have to take the information I'm telling you. You got to go apply it. Okay? Right here, there is... Are we able to see this in the shot or no? You just
stinky feet?
point it down for a second. We have
stinky feet,
and we have some law.
He's wearing Crocs, bro. Oh no, or those slides. I think they're slides. But like, what the fuck are those, man? Why do you own the? Holy shit! Like that actually looks like garbage. That's like actual fucking dog shit drip, dude. Like that is abysmal. You're like clashing patterns and colors. I'm sorry. Like, okay, orange, I can deal with the orange, but you're talking about dots on top of plaid, man. What is this drip? This is abysmal. Like the slides themselves, by the way, are just garbage on their own. Like I don't understand those at all. But you clash those against fucking pajamas with plaid pattern and blue and white. Like that is just a crime. Like he should actually be sent to like Guantanamo Bay for this. Like this is actually disgusting.
Dogs. I could say, hey, come over, and what we will do is we will have a campfire, or we will have a fire. We'll roast marshmallows. This is how you set up the fire. This is how you start the fire. This is how you set up the logs. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, because women, girl do not know how to do campfire. Woman need education. Woman not know how start fire. Rub two log together, woman. You learn from me. You learn, or I hit you, or I punch you. Because me man. Me instruct wife on how to survive. Me male. Me strong alpha dominant male.
And then she goes, oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so hot. Look at him teach me all this.
You know what will make a woman say, oh my god, he's so cute? Be your fucking self, man, okay? Just like have a personality and some passion about something. That is the most attractive thing you can do to a woman, I guarantee you. Like, it is so attractive to just see a guy living his fucking life the way that he wants to. It's unbeatable, okay? You don't have to look like this, like, wannabe twink, okay? Like, you don't have to look like that. You can literally just, like, be yourself. And be like a tub of lard or whatever. And like women will just be like, oh my god, like he's so cute. I love how he's like into anime, you know? I showed my wife One Piece, man. From top to fucking bottom. And I have news for you. She likes it more than I do in many ways now. Okay? It's possible. Just put yourself out there. Be a little bit fucking passionate. And be yourself. It's not hard.
Experience. You got to start to do things. You got to get out of the house. You got to go do stuff. If you like this video, hit the like button, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next one.
Oh my god. Horrific fucking advice. Ugh. That was fun, though. A song, baby. Have you heard about the Harry Sasson allegations? Yeah, he was like rizzing up 15 women at once. So what? Are you telling me he's the Riz Master? Are the allegations true? Is he the Riz Master? Ooh, I just had an evil idea. You know who I haven't looked at in a while? Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, bro. Look at her fucking hair. Look at her fucking hair. It's so bad, bro. so bad. Like, listen, I'm a simp for short hair on women, but like, what the fuck was she thinking? Please no, please yes. It looks like, at first I thought Uraraka, but then I looked up Uraraka from My Hero, and I was like, oh fuck no, like Uraraka actually has like decent looking hair. Hello, Emmy Bun Bun. No, Uraraka has like nothing close to this. Asmongold responding to Melanie Mac? Melanie Mac. I don't care enough. I raised 6 women at once. Am I to be cancelled? Well, you're not a man, so it's fine. But society hates men, so if it were a man, then I would be like, yeah, you should probably be cancelled and fired and lose your job. Fired and lose your job is both repetitive and redundant, by the way. You should also be divorced by your wife and be estranged from your children and lose all of your shit and die, actually, is what I would say if you were a white man. A cishet white man, because I'm personally racist and sexist against cishet white men. And cisphobic. Melanie Mac did blackface? Okay. I mean, sounds like it's not out of the ordinary for her. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we're going to subject ourselves to a little bit of Melanie Mac Go Boom. I'll be right back. Okay. I should replay Mario Sunshine. I was just thinking that. I actually have the Mario Sunshine mod. It's like... Hold on. Mario Eclipse. What it's called. Super Mario Eclipse. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, Super Mario Eclipse. It's a Mario Sunshine mod. It adds a ton of features to the game, and then also adds some like different levels and stuff. It's pretty cool. I started playing that, didn't finish. I should keep playing it. It's very fun. Anyway, we got important stuff to go over. Melanie Mac is very important and near and dear to me. See which video I want. What video do I want from Melanie Mac? Ripiverse Yaira statue unboxing. No thanks. This game is so gay. Maybe. Woke activist threatens me and gamers, and it is hilarious. Another maybe. Halo's game. Honestly, I think this wins. It's perfect length. It's a perfect topic, and her hair looks like shit. So you know what? We're gonna do it. It pains me to say it, but I do think this will have to be my last segment for the night. I've been having a lot of fun. I've been enjoying myself, but I do think this will have to do it for me for tonight. So this will be the last one. I got work in the morning. I gotta get sleep, so, you know. You know how it is. The left needs to do a hostile takeover of the government. Excuse you, I am all about peace here, okay? I'm part of the tolerant left, mind you. I don't condone violent actions against a fascistic government. I mean a government. Not that I would consider it fascistic, of course. Never. And I don't condone any violent actions against it, ever. Don't do that. So, Melanie Mac looks like this now. And that is something. I mean, she really did just go to the barber and say, hey, yo, fuck my shit up, okay? Just, like, really make it not good. So, that's a thing. But we're going to pretend that that doesn't exist, because that is the least offensive part of Melanie Mac. And if you don't already know that, you will soon find out. We have a video entitled, Woke Activist Threatens Me and Gamers, and it's hilarious. Let's take a look.
One of woke culture's greatest warriors has targeted me and gamers, saying that it's time to eliminate our hatred from the world. Watch out. They're watching. Oh no, whatever will we do? All right, let me go ahead and dive into this video. Now, this is because I made a this is in
Grums, not a good guy from my understanding. One of airbagged soldiers / alts threatens at Melanie Mac and all gamers. You ... will be eliminated from the world. We are coming for you. Okay, so the picture says Kate Bush's dead husband's evil twin at dark airbagged. Gamers. This hatred you have will be eliminated from the world. We are coming for you. Count on it. Expect us. Which was retweeted by the same person who tweeted, Gamers, Melanie is a DEI hire from Riot Games who hides her man features behind bad makeup. This is just a troll, man. Like, this person's purposefully messing with you. Like, that's so obvious. Like, because you're a fucking transphobe. Get it? Like, the joke is that you're hiding your manly features behind makeup because you're a fucking transphobe who would say that about trans women. That's the joke, dipshit.
Response to a St. Patrick's Day video, which is funny because it wasn't even about gaming, but I digress. They hate gamers, and so because I'm a gamer, I don't know, it has something to do with it. This is what I made.
Dude, your God hates you, just so you know. You have tattoos, okay? Did you know that your God doesn't like that? Just a thought.
For the laws, it's just a silly video.
I just wanted to
Birthday
wish everyone a
lols.
happy St. Patrick's Day, and you can't.
She's so fake. She's so fake. It's just so like egregiously fake. It's disgusting.
Silly
it's
video.
Disgusting.
I just wanted
Look
to
at
wish
this.
everyone a
Look
happy
at this. You want to be like a fucking anime girl so fucking bad, dude. Like it's so
And
fake.
you can't pinch me.
That's all. And oh my goodness, they are triggered. So Grum shared this. He said,
People aren't triggered by you saying the F slur. I have news for you. Gay people say the F slur more than like fucking homophobes do these days. Like they don't fucking care about that. What they care about is everything else that you do. Okay? It's not that you said the F slur. It's that you don't think gay people should be allowed to get married. Okay? That's the more pressing issue, Melanie.
one of Airbagged Soldier's alts. This account, if you know, some people are like...
And that, by the way, means that you're not allowed to say the F slur. Okay? Because you actually mean that you want to burn them at the fucking stake.
Like, who even is that? Basically a nobody who has a Discord server where they try to ratio people and try to make their movement look bigger than it is. They're really a bunch of nobodies, and they bought like...
There's just nobodies.
I've seen a lot of their criticisms that they've had against people like in this space, like Nerdrotic or whatever, and it's just all of a sudden these Anon accounts that have these posts, and I'll have like 13,000 likes on it, but only 100 replies. Or sometimes
I feel like that ratio is not that bad. Like, listen, you might be used to having like 26 likes followed by 1,027 replies on your posts. But that's just because you're a dipshit, okay? Like, that's why you get all the replies with not as many likes. Most people are normal, and they post normal fucking takes. And those takes get like 13,000 likes and maybe 100 to 200 comments, okay? Just because you're not used to that doesn't mean that that's abnormal. You're the abnormal factor here.
it's less than that. So it's just like clearly a bunch of bots, and then also they try to boost from their Discord servers, so on and so forth, and they've made it their...
It is literally so easy to get comment bots. You understand that, right? Like, if they really wanted comment bots on their Twitter posts, they could do that.
Permission to harass people within this space that they disagree with our politics and beliefs. And it's funny because, like,
I disagree with your politics because you disagree with people's fucking existence, dude.
And there's a variety there. Like, there's a lot of things that Grums doesn't agree with me and I don't with him and stuff. I'm a Christian, so a lot of people even in the anti-woke space don't like me either, because I will
it's not because you're a Christian, it's because you're fucking homophobe and transphobe.
Speak out against stuff like porn, and that includes porn and video games that I just don't like. And so first of all, we
there's like nothing wrong with porn, dude. Even in video games, like, it should be rated properly, obviously, but like there's like, it's fine. Porn is a form of art, okay? It's a form of expression. It should be free. We live in a free fucking country.
As a whole are not just all some sort of collective where we all agree on every little thing, and that's what separates a lot of us from like a lot of these anti-woke people that have to be forced lockstep in absolutely every belief. Yeah. So
unlike
anyway,
Christians, right?
This person has
Christians don't do that.
You know, basically it's just a nobody with an inflated appearance of having more followers than they do, but because they've made death threats and things like that to other people, or saying they should kill themselves or so. I don't remember everything. Honestly, this person is so unimportant that I don't really know that much about them, but I just know that they get botted Like they just.
I mean, you know enough about them to know like prior things that they've done and said. Like you clearly care, okay? You wouldn't be making a 10-minute, 45-second video if you didn't fucking care about this person. Like it's fine to care about things, okay? Like it's fine. You don't have to pretend you don't. But you made an 11-minute video about this comment. You clearly care, okay? You care.
Fake posts that are botted all the time. So some people, the very
it's not that I care. I just made this whole thing.
Woke gamer space that tries to make itself look.
But I don't
bigger
care
than
or
it is,
anything.
Are there, and oftentimes they like to go against me too because I'm against all the queer stuff. This is what makes.
What queer stuff? What do you mean? You're just like against gay people and trans people? I mean, she already has admitted this. Like she fucking hates gay and trans people. So I mean, it's not a secret.
This is so funny. So this is this person's alt because like I said, they keep.
Hold on. From the YouTube chat, you are disgusting human, Mr. Gunter. Please reconsider your life choices. I haven't had a troll in so long. Thank you for brightening my night. Please continue. Tell me how fucking terrible I am. Oh, wait. Tell you what, you want to come on and like talk to me? I would love to have you on right now. That'd be awesome. Melanie should reconsider her life choices. I agree. I hope Incredible gets back to me. I would love to have somebody on to like shit on.
Keep making alts that get deleted because of ban evasion. Grum's listed a bunch of the alts.
Okay, is it just me or does she swallow a lot? Like I understand like swallow. I felt bad when I uploaded the last one because I'm like stop swallowing, but then I'm like okay, like everybody does that, but I feel like she does it like at least like 5 times per video. I'm not crazy, right? Like she does it a lot. Like, manage your saliva, girl.
They said, gamers, Melanie is a DEI hire from Riot, and it's so funny. They use their own things that they promote against them. So it shows that they don't even believe in the things they promote. Because I thought these people supported DEI. Didn't they like DEI? But now they're using it as an insult against me. Also,
because you people used it as an insult first. Yes, that's how that works. That's just, yeah, because you speak out against DEI, but like women are part of that. Women are often DEI hires.
So that's just so funny to dig back way back when I was working at Riot as a contractor, which was I used to host a show called All Chat for them back in 2014, 15. So that was before technically DEI was a thing. That
was before DEI. You know, they didn't hire black people back then. You know, they didn't have any. Back in my day, I'm Melanie Mack, and I'm like fully 25 or 26 at this point. Back in my day, they didn't have, you know, like 5 years ago, they didn't hire black people. That wasn't a thing. You're younger than me. Like, what are you talking about? DEI wasn't a thing. It was. It just wasn't a fucking buzzword that you people used. You were stuck on CRT at the time, I believe. Before that, it was political correctness, but you upgraded to CRT like 6 years ago or some shit. Like, it was always there. You just like suddenly noticed it because you're like, oh my God, there's black people around me working. This must be DEI. Like, you just got upset about it one day.
Did have to go audition.
It was always there, though.
Else, and I definitely wasn't the only female. So, anyway. So apparently I'm a DEI. I was a DEI hire now, which I thought that was supposed to be a good thing for them. But
if it weren't for DEI, it is very likely, especially for a video game company, that you would not have been hired. That is absolutely true. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, women are part of DEI. You fucking dipshit. Okay? If it weren't for DEI, you wouldn't have gotten hired. And if it weren't for feminism, which you also hate, DEI wouldn't have happened and you wouldn't have gotten hired. Okay? And if it weren't for feminism, you'd be chained to a fucking radiator in your husband's house because your husband would own you. And probably get you lobotomized so that he can rape you on a regular basis. That's what feminism provided for you, you dipshit.
But I guess not. And then they said, I hide my man features behind makeup. Well, if I'm this good at hiding man features behind makeup, then why aren't the men doing a better job? These troons. Come on, if it's that easy that you can hide man features, then why do the troons not look like women? Get on my level.
I love casual swearing against trans people.
That's another thing that just exposes that they don't believe in anything that they promote, because these people are mad because I'm against the transgender movement and stuff. But what if
it's not a transgender movement? Transgender people exist and wants to just exist, okay? That's what you call the movement. It's just trans people existing.
They do? They compare me to a transgender person as an insult. Oh, I thought you liked the transgender thing. I thought you liked men pretending to be women. But then when there's an actual woman that you don't agree.
You're assuming that people think that trans people have quote unquote man features. That's a broad assumption, okay? Nobody said that. You're the one bringing trans people into this. All right? This person wasn't necessarily even insulting you by saying you have man features, mind you, unless you think man features are like inherently ugly or something. For your information, a lot of women like man features in, well, sorry, not women. A lot of people like who are attracted to women like quote-unquote man features on their women. A great example. Who's that chick from Arcane? Mbessa, right? Mbessa. Like, hella fucking masculine, okay? Just, like, as masculine as you can get while still being feminine, basically. And people who like women like Mbessa. All right? It's not necessarily an insult to call your features manly. You just took it that way because you subscribe to, you're cucked to gender. I'm just letting you know that. Like, it's like, my sister in Christ, you made your own grave here.
With, oh, you look like a man pretending to be a woman. Wait.
So is this person well-known / viewed? I mean, she's got 214,000 subscribers, and this video has 34K views as of 7 days ago. Well, as of today, uploaded 7 days ago, so.
I thought you thought that was a good thing. This just shows that they don't believe in anything that they try to promote. They don't. It's all just for their...
I think the main insult is the bad makeup thing, personally.
Virtuous illusion. They just want to destroy society. There is no moral foundation. They just want to destroy society. So this is so then he quotes himself. This all has like 5 likes, 2 likes. I don't know. Like, he hasn't been able to establish his account.
You went after somebody with like 5 likes on the post and you made a 10-minute video about it. Not mad, by the way. Don't put in the papers that she's mad. Wait, it does have 5 likes. Wait, look. It has 5 fucking likes. It has 5 likes. What? You made an 11-minute video because somebody on the X app named Kate Bush's dead husband's evil twin at Dark Airbagged made a post that got 5 likes and 1 retweet that says, "You are a DEI hire who hides man features behind bad makeup." Not mad at all. Don't put in the papers that Melanie Mack is mad. She's not. Okay? She's definitely not.
account back because it keeps getting banned, so he can't get his Discord people and the bots back on it because he hasn't been able to establish his account again. He keeps making new ones and then they keep getting banned. So he goes, gamers, this hatred you have will be eliminated from the world. We're coming for you. Count on it. Expect us. I ain't scared of a bunch of queers, I'll tell you that. Secondly,
look at that strong woman.
What are you gonna do? What are you planning on doing? How are you going to eliminate our hatred? I don't know. It's pretty fun.
I can think of a few ways. I won't say them.
But anyway, yeah, this is kind of a joke. it's beyond a joke, but it just shows, like, again, they don't believe in anything that they push. They don't believe in anything they promote. They know. This is why they're using this, saying that I'm masking myself looking like a man as an insult, because they know it's an insult. They know it's an insult to say a woman looks like a man. And so
yeah, something you do all the fucking time against trans women. Yeah. So have a taste of your own fucking medicine for once, okay? Fuck you.
It's also an insult to women that men are pretending to be women. Let's be real. So that's why they use it as an insult.
Men aren't pretending to be women, except when they do drag. And in those cases, they explain what drag is. Like, they're doing drag. It's a performance. It's a performance.
Well, because it isn't.
So, like, when men are pretending to be women, that's drag. When trans women present as women, that's a woman. Those are women, okay? That's not men pretending to be women, okay? I know that you're obsessed with what genitalia they have, but I'm personally not. If it looks like a woman, it walks like a woman, it talks like a woman, it's a fucking woman. Who cares? Who cares?
Insult. But then they want to pretend like they support it, but you know it's an insult. You know it's a joke. You know that the most swamp monster looking people are men pretending to be women. You know that. And so that's why when you try to make an insult of me, you use that because you know that. But then why are
you cannot call people swamp monster with that fucking dude. Like, your hair looks like dog shit.
You're going to pretend like you support that then. At least be for real. At least I'm honest when I say that these wildebeests who are trying to be women need to stop, right? So, yeah.
Wildebeests are trying to be women. At least wildebeests didn't fucking, like, fuck up your hair, dude. Or, sorry. At least wildebeests didn't fuck up their hair. They clearly did yours. Alright? I'm just saying.
When it comes to actual hateful people, these woke people are some of the most hateful imaginable because they don't care. Those of us who are against, like, woke demonic ideology, it's for a reason. It's, you know, a lot of us do have, like, a moral backing to that. And with myself, it's biblical. So
that means that God told you so, and that's baby brain. That's baby brain. You are a baby brain, low IQ dipshit. You are not as evolved as the rest of us, clearly. And that's fine, as long as you learn from that. Because, as it turns out, there's no man in the sky telling you what's right and what's wrong. That doesn't exist, okay? It's a fantasy. Figure out for yourself what's right and wrong based on what's good for the people around you and yourself. Okay? Turns out, according to pretty much every fucking scientific study we have on trans people, that it is good for them and for the people around them to accept and affirm them as women or men, whatever they prefer to identify as, or trans, you know, whatever trans they transition to. Okay? That's what the studies say. All right? So, scientifically speaking, like, you're just wrong on this. Like, I don't care what your fucking Bible says. I don't care what your God has to say about it, what Yahweh's opinion on this is. He doesn't get to weigh in on this. Okay? I don't give a shit. So just stop shitting on trans women and maybe you won't be accused of having masculine features, hiding them with makeup. Just a thought.
That's why I speak against this kind of stuff. I speak against degeneracy. I speak against perversion. That includes the gay stuff, the transgender stuff, the porn stuff, all of it, because biblically speaking, and
how does anybody like her? Like, you literally just want to take everything away that's fun, okay? You're trying to take away my porn? No thanks. Excuse you. You probably look at it. If I had to guess. There's no way she does not watch porn. I'm sorry. Like, most people watch porn, including women, and there is no way she does not watch porn. No way. There's no way. No shot. I would bet money. I'd bet money. I legitimately would bet, like, good money that she fucking watches porn. No shot.
Where morality comes from God.
It's Yahweh.
This will absolutely ruin, and it does ruin society when these things are accepted. So, but people...
How do our videos stay up? Because it turns out grifting for the right is pretty fucking lucrative, and YouTube doesn't like taking down those channels because they know that right-wing grifters make them a fuck ton of money. But they're more than happy to take down left-wing channels because we are a fraction, a pittance of what the conservatives make them. But of course, it's the conservatives that are being silenced, right?
Like this dude, doesn't have a moral foundation. Instead, it's, hey, they want complete control.
Have you ever watched gay or trans porn? Not so much gay porn, but yeah, I'll watch trans porn, sure.
Control for their own beliefs, which have no foundation, but then they also just like to cause chaos. They want to destroy, because what they are doing is following Satan, and Satan likes to destroy. He doesn't care about preserving things or anything. It's just all about destruction.
Hold on.
Because what they are doing is following Satan, and Satan likes to destroy. He doesn't care about preserving things or anything. It's just all about destruction. Satan likes to destroy, and Satan likes to destroy from within. That's why I look at all these...
She's totally reading a script, man. Look at her fucking eyes. There's no shot. And, like, I don't know why I haven't pointed this out yet, but she's so fucking fake, man. There's no way. There's no way she believes this shit. She's putting on an act. There's no way.
Gender mutilation stuff going on. All of that, it's destruction.
Gender mutilation stuff going on. Gender mutilation? What? Did I hear that right?
This is gender mutilation.
Gender mutilation? Yes. Okay. I'm telling you, she does not fucking know or care what she's talking. You know what? Melanie Mac, if you see this, I would love to talk to you. I feel like you don't give a shit about what you're talking about. I don't find it genuine. I think that you are fake as fuck, okay? I really do. It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, just, I hope you're getting enough money. That's all I'll say. I really do hope you're making your money's worth off of this, because it's pathetic. It's embarrassing, honestly.
Stuff going on. All of that, it's destruction. It's destroying.
I hope you're
getting
your dollar.
Look at all the gay stuff, and look at all of the STDs and things like that come from that stuff, and from fornication, from promiscuity, it's all destructive.
Wow.
Look at the fat
all the sex
movement,
words.
The fat acceptance movement, destruction.
Yes, the fat acceptance. Yes, bring it all in. Yes, good. The sex and the fat people and what's next? Immigrants, black people, bring it on.
Influencers
Let's
who
go.
keep dying because of not getting healthy.
Druggies.
Destruction. Everything based around this woke ideology is destruction. But they want to call people who are against this destruction, and they want to call people who are for preserving society and morals and godly values. They want to call us hateful, but they're the ones that are actually trying to destroy the world. So
there's no way, man. There's no way. She doesn't believe a word of this. There's no fucking way. She's reading a script. She's being fed these lines. I just don't believe it. I don't believe her. I would love to have a conversation with her, because I feel like it would take me like 5 minutes to prove that she does not believe a single fucking thing she's saying. Like, she's fake as dog shit. There's no way.
Yeah, there you have it. Look out, gamers.
There you have it.
We'll see. We'll see what that's all about, but I'll just say I ain't scared. This person is already all admitted to on their Blue Sky account where a bunch of perverts go.
Oh my God, she's being fed lines. Oh my God, no. This is insane to me. Okay.
Has already admitted to making stuff up about people, like, just because that's the thing, is they don't care about truth, they don't care about morality, actual morality, or anything.
Isn't she the butter grifter that ended up in the hospital? I don't know about her hospital visit, but she is Butter Girl, I believe. She's the one who sat in a car and like 8 sticks of butter. That's her.
Like that. All they care about is, I don't like this person, so I want other people not to like them, so let me make up lies about them. They've done the same thing about me as well. And a lot of I see a lot of the same stuff that people are repeating about me that are just beyond not true, but it's because of lies started from this account. And then they don't.
She may just have brain damage from the who fucking knows where her brain damage is from? All I know is that she has it.
Care that it's a lie. The people who are repeating it don't care that it's a lie. They are very happy to spread lies because they do have no moral foundations whatsoever.
Spreader
but anyway, there you have it for this video. I thought it was hilarious. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Thanks.
Oh dear Lord. I missed that. You know, like, listen, I'm in a complicated position as a content creator because I do grow a certain attachment to some of these funky characters that I react to. It's almost like a TV show for me, you know? So like the character of Melanie Mac, I have like this weird affinity for because I find her entertaining in like a weird way, you know? But like at the same time, it's like she's such a fucking terrible person, you know? Like I just, I can't believe she's real. You know, like I watch her as though she's fictional, but I just can't believe people like this actually exist. Crazy, man. You know, we live in a fucked up world, man. She just never changed since when she peaked in high school. True. I would be fascinating to her. I had my lady innards yanked out entirely, so should I exist? Did Satan take them? I'd bet money she's real. She's probably real. I really should end, but I just don't want to yet. I just don't feel like it yet. I feel like I got at least one more in me. Hey, baby. Hello, my love. No, don't go. Ugh. Bird. I'm serious about talking to this person. Good luck. I doubt she would, like, bother. Cute cat, thank you. I'm just looking at the juice box from the Discord server. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, this video is from the Juicebox channel in the Discord server. You can find the link to the Discord server in the description below, or WG likes to leave a UR code on the screen. You can follow that as well. This is a video from The Layman's Take, a smaller channel than I, yet this video has more views than my average video does, so I feel justified in covering it. It's from a year ago, and it's called Debunking the Worst Pro-Immigration Arguments. Now, for those who don't know, I am thinking about possibly, for a chance, maybe signing up for a Jubilee segment having to do with mass deportations. So I'm trying to get all the arguments that I can to debunk anti-immigration arguments and just, be able to do well during that segment if I get the part. That being said, let's take a look, see what we can glean from this video. Ireland's dumbest open borders argument.
Let me paint a picture for you. Imagine there's a woman who has been the victim of domestic violence. She manages to escape her abusive husband and is left on the street with nowhere to go. After much searching, she manages to find refuge in a woman's
barrier-free women's shelter opens. Look, they have all the accommodations for women. They have the chair and the trash can, etc.
shelter. After a few weeks and with a lot of help from the shelter, she manages to find a place to rent, gets a job, and starts to put her life back together. She started to progress, made a home here, and things are going well. A few months later, however, she gets a knock on the door, and it's a
Is it an immigrant?
distraught lady. She says she went to the shelter, but it was full. She was told about what a success story the woman was, so she went to meet her and see if she could help her. The woman pauses for a second.
The woman was turned away because of immigration. Is that it?
And thinks, I don't know who this lady is. I only have one room. I'm trying to pick up the broken pieces of my own life. Can I really care for a total stranger?
No.
But the woman
No. This whole thing is an allegory for immigration. Is that not a HIPAA violation? What was? I didn't hear any HIPAA violations.
thinks of all the help she got at the shelter and how helpless her personal situation felt. So she decides to help the lady just like...
Please. Oh my God. The lady's going to be a freeloader, isn't she? She's going to be like not doing any chores and like laying on the couch and like shitting herself and whatever. Like, right? Like, please.
The shelter helped her. The woman says she can sleep on the couch until she finds her own place.
Yes?
However, the next day she has another knock and it's the same situation again. Another lady without a home.
Oh, a twist! There's more! More ladies that need help. Oh no!
Well, I took in the first person, so how can I say no to her? I don't want to be a hypocrite. So she lets...
Wait, I took in the first person. How can I say no to her? I don't want... What? If you only have room for one person, then you only take one person. My friend, you are making an excellent argument for socialized immigration programs, my friend. Like, you literally are making the argument right now because you don't want individual private citizens to be in charge of taking care of people who come across the fucking border seeking help. Yeah, you want the government to do that. You are literally making that case as we speak.
Lets her stay too. This situation happens again and again and again until her home becomes crowded, unrecognizable, unlivable, and...
This is white supremacist bullshit. Like, this does not happen. We already looked at the immigration statistics. It went like the highest it's ever been in like 2023 or something. And it was like 900,000 people were like naturalized into citizens. Okay? 900,000 people. That's like not even 1%. That's less, like way less than what... That's like 1/4% of the population. It's not that serious. Okay? This is great replacement theory bullshit.
Full of strangers that now, since she's invited them in, she cannot get rid of. The situation continues until she and everyone else is forced to leave by the landlord, and the woman is left on the street once again.
Wait, the landlord? Okay, you broke lease, dipshit. First of all, let's talk about housing. maybe if she weren't renting from a landlord and she had her own fucking property and the liberty to do what she pleases with it, she could take in as many fucking people as she saw fit. Okay? So that's one. Two, like, again, like you're making the case for we need government assistant programs for these people. Like, like you're literally making that case right now. Yeah, private citizens shouldn't be in charge of like taking in people, and also she broke rent, dude. She broke lease. Okay, that's the problem here.
Again, with nowhere to go, right back where she started. Now let me ask you 3 questions. 1. Did the woman have the right to say no at any point?
Yes.
2. Did the woman have the right to say no to the first lady who came to her home? And 3.
She's not the fucking government. Your government is tasked with taking care of people in their borders. He's trying to compare this to the goddamn government. It's like the government is not like this unfortunate woman who struggled in her first years of life and then like was nice enough to take in people who had nowhere else to go. Okay? The government is literally built to handle that. That's part of what it's for. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This analogy is like dog shit.
Should the woman have prioritized her own well-being over trying to help everyone else in a similar situation? If you answered no to any of these questions...
By the way, it's worth pointing out he's using a woman because he's a fucking misogynist. And he's like, oh my god, women don't know better because women emotional and women do good thing because emotional. But man no do this thing because man know better, man smarter. Man take care of self.
Then you won't like the rest of this video.
The worst
Here it is,
pro-immigration
folks,
argument.
Midwit's #1 catchphrase. The most overused, played out, nonsensical, cliched pro-immigration argument there is.
Okay.
Sure, didn't the Irish go everywhere?
Oh, sure, Jay. Just didn't the Irish go everywhere ourselves?
Here the point they're trying to make is that because there's a long history of Irish people immigrating to escape death or persecution in instances such as the famine, or for economic reasons as has been happening since the country's foundation, then we have no right to stop people immigrating here for similar reasons.
Here being, I assume, like the UK. I just think that like people should be allowed to move to where they want to move to. I believe in freedom. I think that's a good value to hold.
On the surface level, this sounds like a succinct highlighting of the hypocrisy of anti-immigration sentiment. But when you actually think about it for more than 5 seconds, it makes no sense at all. The reason it doesn't is because a country's decision on whether or not to open their borders to Irish or other immigrants is not made by those immigrants. Each country is responsible for their own border policy. They decide how many people they let in and who those people are.
Yeah, and I think that like the more people they can bring in from like it's okay, so like my thing is right, like if you're taking people in at far higher rates than like the nations around you, like let's say that you're like on a border, let's just say for like, you know, hypothetical purposes that like you're the greatest and richest nation on the planet, and then like south, you know, like possibly south of you, it could be any direction, but let's just say like south of you is like a nation of people who are not as prosperous and who are looking for a better life for themselves. You know, maybe there's even several nations down there. Who's to say? I mean, this is all hypothetical if you think about it, but like, let's just say that that's the reality that we live in. So these people come over to the clearly they would try to seek a better life for themselves and come to this great nation that they are told has promise and opportunity for them and their families, right? That makes sense to me personally. And you'd think that this great nation would be like, yeah, you know, we have such great prosperous things to offer people. Let's accept these foreigners with open arms because they have things to add to our culture and we're the great melting pot, or so I'm told. Like, let's welcome them with open arms and they'll work for us and make us even more prosperous because as it turns out, human bodies are very good at working sometimes. And maybe they'll make more for us than they cost us or something. I don't know. Maybe that's just a possibility. Like, let's just say, hypothetically, that all of that were true, right? Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Their own border policy. They decide how many people they let in and who those people are. Some countries might want increased immigration because they think it will benefit them. And some countries might want reduced immigration because they think that will benefit them. But
yeah, because those countries are fucking stupid.
Just because countries like America, Canada, Britain, or Australia at certain points in their history decided that it was in their own interest to accept large numbers of immigrants has absolutely zero bearing on what Ireland's immigration policy should be.
I don't know much about Ireland, but my guess would be that like immigration wouldn't hurt that much. I don't know much about Ireland, but like from what I know, like more manpower is good. Okay? I've really never heard of an instance where like immigration led to like largely bad things. I'm not that smart. Yeah, I could be wrong, but like I've never heard of that.
And it doesn't mean that we are now obligated to copy those policies just because some Irish people benefited from them in the past. Those countries enacted these policies because they believed that it would be in the interest of their people, and they have every right to change those policies and close their borders at any time. The Irish people have that very same right. The immigration policy of Ireland.
I believe in the right of people to move freely across the land. I believe I'm a strong freedom believer, you know. Controversial opinion, but I think that the earth was made for humans to traverse as they please. Personally, I just think that like it is the most beneficial for humans to be able to move around as freely as possible without the impetus of government stopping them. You know, like I just think that's bad to do that, to stop people from being able to move where they want to move. But who, you know, what the fuck am I even talking about? I'm just a freedom believer.
That's just solely motivated by what most benefits the Irish people. The "sure didn't the Irish go everywhere" argument is basically saying that because some Irish people have benefited from immigration to a small number of countries, then we must now have open borders to the whole world forever, which is so mind-numbingly stupid. It would be funny if the entire media academic...
You act like people are just going to come from every guy, like you'll just have like swaths of people like just like crossing your borders and like what, like just chilling, like not doing anything. It's like it's just racism, man. You just believe that people who are not in Ireland, or you know, if I had to guess, not white, just like will come inside of Ireland and not do anything, and that's not the case. Okay. Like, immigrants are some of the hardest working motherfuckers in the entire not United States. Yes, United States, but like in the world, okay? Like, immigrants don't just come into a country and then do nothing, okay? That's not a thing that happens. They're hardworking, just like the rest of us, trying to make a living, often for their families, just like the rest of us. They're just trying to live decent lives, just like the rest of us, okay? Calm the fuck down.
And political class didn't hold it up as some logically bulletproof, morally unassailable point that must be repeated ad nauseum. I mean, imagine if we used this same principle on any other policy. Here's one example. You could say, well, you know, Irish people benefit from cheaper energy prices because countries like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Russia, Norway, America, and many others all drill for fossil fuels. And if they all stopped, our energy prices would skyrocket. What right do we have to ban drilling for oil and gas when we have historically and still...
Jeez, hold on. I'm trying to... Oh shit, I just rewinded way too much. I'm trying to understand his point here.
...interest to accept large benefited from them in people, and they what most is basically saying that academic... I mean, imagine if we use the same principle on any other policy. Here's one example. You could say, well, you know, Irish people benefit from cheaper energy prices because countries like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Russia, Norway, America, and many others all drill for fossil fuels. And if they all stopped, our energy prices would skyrocket. What right do we have to ban drilling for oil and gas when we have historically and still currently depend on them and have benefited from them? That's just pure hypocrisy.
I mean, couldn't you make the argument that, like, you've historically benefited from slavery? I still feel like you'd be allowed to ban that because you're literally, like, taking advantage of human beings. Even if you've economically prospered from the institution of slavery, like, let's take the United States. Even if you've economically prospered from the institution of slavery, it doesn't mean that abolishing slavery is, like, immoral somehow or, like, hypocritical. Like, you're doing an objective good. So if you're talking about, like, banning oil, like banning the drilling of oil or, like, fracking or anything like that, my assumption would be that you're doing that to benefit the environment. You know, just because you've historically prospered from that doesn't mean that it would be a bad thing to ban it, because you are trying to help the environment from getting worse. You know, like this logic doesn't add up to me.
Somehow I don't see many in the media and politics making that argument anytime soon. And they won't do that because they don't actually believe in the principles they're espousing. They don't actually believe we have some moral duty to copy-paste any policy Irish people have benefited from in the past. They're just trying to manipulate history to get you to shut up and accept the changes they want to make to the country. The people of Ireland today aren't the descendants of the people who immigrated. We are the descendants of the people who stayed, who suffered, who fought.
Oh, this is just like white supremacists, like they're replacing us bullshit. Like this, immigrants are not replacing you, man. Okay, like you're fine. You're not being displaced. You're not a fucking Palestinian. That's good, right? Like, what are you complaining about? You're fine. Shut up.
And eventually achieved independence and the right to self-determination. This self-determination is the right of all free people, and it does not disappear.
This self-determination is the right to tell people that they can't come here. They're forbidden from our land, right? That's what we've deemed acceptable, is that people from other countries are forbidden from coming here. That's our freedom to do, is keep people from moving to where they want to move to.
Just because some friends and family, through great hardship or lack of opportunity, decided to leave, and other nations, motivated entirely by their own self-interest, decided to accept them. So yes, the Irish did go all over the world, but that in no way means the world has the right to come here.
No, but like, I feel like it does, right? Because like, the Irish emigrated to every fucking other place on earth. That makes them immigrants to those places. So yes, you should actually accept immigrants, you fucking dipshit, because you're saying, oh, well, it's okay, bruv, if, like, you know, I can't do Irish accents. Sorry, I'm just gonna do Brit Bonger. Like, it's okay, bruv, if, you know, you're Irish and you go to fucking, you know, any other country on earth, bruv. But, like, you know, if non-whites want to come here, bruv, that's bad. Like, you don't, like, the logic doesn't logic. What is it? Is it immigration's good because you do it, or immigration is bad because other people do it to you? It's a double standard you're setting. I feel like I can take on so many of these dipshits, like, about immigration with half of my fucking brain power. It's crazy. But, I don't know what else to add to that. I should probably hop off. I have work tomorrow. I gotta get to bed. I had fun, though. Who's live? We shall raid Beer Bash. I'm legit fading fast. Same here. Okay, we are rating Beer Bash Johnson. Thank you all very much for being here. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I will be back for you all on Friday. We will do more fantastic and exciting politics. And just have a good old-fashioned time talking about important stuff, probably. Oh, yeah. I'll try to keep updated on the story pertaining to the New Jersey legislation. Keep tabs on my YouTube posts. I will try to keep you guys in the loop. Until then, have a great night. Love you all. And take care of yourselves. Later, everybody.